Good morning, good evening. Hope you're all doing well. I am here. Apologies that I'm so late today. I was absolutely wiped out, bro. I was absolutely dead. I was dead. Didn't end stream last night until 8:30. No, wait, was it 8:30? Was it 8:30 or was it like... It was definitely 8. It was definitely at least 8. So I didn't stream until 8. Didn't get to the gym till late. So I didn't eat till even later. I was eating my dinner last night at midnight. So that obviously caused me to go to bed later, which meant I didn't get as much sleep. So that's why I'm late today, is because we pushed things so much longer yesterday. We did like 10.5-hour stream yesterday. And they're awesome and I love them. But I gotta be careful about it not disrupting the next day. So that's something I gotta be intelligent with. But I'm here now. I'm here now. I plan to be here a little bit earlier than I was, but you know, we take these. We take these. I also know, I mean, realistically, I also hear that the Grinding Gears guys, the Grinding Gears guys, it's a fun one to say. I know that they're finishing Endwalker today, so I'm a little bit inclined to kind of, you know, yeah, like 8K people watching the finished base. Yeah, exactly, right? So like, I also know like today's probably not a great day to try MSQ anyway. This would be like a day that would be good for like raiding. Yeah, chill for like half hour. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm not too like stressed. And also, I don't want people to miss the content. I don't want people being torn with like, oh my god, like I want to watch this, but I also want to watch that. So it's more so just like pacing it out for that rather than anything else. But yeah, I'm gonna try and do that. Try and delay the MSQ just a smidge, just to like just let everything breathe a bit, you know. Optional dungeons, fantastic. Eureka, nah. We'll see about Eureka. And what up, Denki? Erlu, hello, friends. Steven, hello. What's good? Arvu, what's good? Botrix. Gotta say hello to the bots to keep them working hard. Thank you, Botrix, for everything that you do. DMG. Jesse Cox is red benching for Grinding Gears. Oh, sick. Oh, no way. Yeah, you said Jesse and Joe Cat with them. Yo, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah. Because Joe Cat like, has like quit YouTube, right? Because like people were giving him a load of shit over some video. Fuck him, dude. Fuck him. He was doxxed, so he had to leave. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's a shame because you know the people online. Like, this is the thing. Is like, it's such a shame because you know those people are just some little fucking skinny little nerds, like, living in their little mama's basement. Like, you know they're just some little fucking losers, right? Like, you know they're not people that are actually gonna be a threat. They're just some little lamos, man. Okay, they're either extremely skinny or extremely fat. One of the two. You pick. You create your own monster. Yeah, it's horrible stuff, though. Wait, we're harassing him and his family because his girl's video wasn't sufficiently masculine? Oh, wait. Okay, sorry. I'm confused. What is a girl's video? Isn't it like a song or something? Something like that? I just remember it being something about like something trans related or something like that. That's what I heard. Something like that, and like people weren't happy about his representation or something. Oh, he doesn't love the right type of girls enough. What the fuck? As in like romantically? Song you made about liking girls? People find it cringe or creepy. Okay, did he deserve to get doxxed? Like, cringe. I mean, yeah, fair enough, like, whatever, but the guy's just, like, having fun, right? Like, if you think a video is, like, cringe or something, it's like, I've not seen the video, but, like, if you think a video is cringe or something, it's like, what I'm basically trying to say is it doesn't matter what the guy did. The fact that people are so willing to, like, harass someone online, dox them, all that kind of shit, fucking losers, man. You know? But this is what I'm saying, is like, it's just a shame that he's like hung it up. Because I'm saying, like, you know that these people that are doxing him are just like these little losers, you know that they're not like just little nerds, man. Yeah. Yeah. That's a really weird video to dox someone over. Or to like get upset about, you know. But yeah, Joe, what's good? What's good? Let's say hello. Buzka. Yo, good to see everyone. Wasn't able to catch streams for a few days, so I had to catch up all the VODs. Managed to catch up just before this stream. Bam. Perfect. I'm glad I slept in, honestly. Perfect. But yeah, that's crazy. I mean, if people were getting upset about like the types of girls that he likes or something, I mean, that's just ridiculous because like that's purely a preference. Like, you can like whoever you like, you know. Yeah. He said that he was like, oh, commissions I'll pay for the shit that was happening to him and his family. Yeah. His commissions due to all. You had to close them due to the support. I mean, that's awesome. That's lovely. That's lovely, yeah. Finds way to people that'll take issue. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be back one day. I'm sure it'll be back one day. Once things, I mean, things have already. The thing, the good thing about the internet is like something can blow up, and someone can get a spotlight on them, but it's over in 20 minutes. So, in my opinion, some shit like that happens. You lay low for a couple weeks, come back, no sweat. You know. No sweat, you come back. Right, okay, so we're not gonna start MSQ straight out of the gate. I'm not a psychopath. I'm not gonna start MSQ within the first 4 minutes of stream. I don't know why, like, doxing is a thing, man. I don't know why people feel like that's an acceptable thing. I mean, it's obviously, like, illegal, right? But, like, I don't know why people think, like, oh, this is what I'll do. I'm not a psycho, I'm Cybear. Psycho Bear. I got a story from friends now that a girl got doxed by an online game guild. What's wrong with people, man? Like, can you actually be bothered? Can you actually be bothered? Damn. Brought any 10,000s in a little while, man. Dungeons are in Rauga's Reach? Yeah, perfect. I'll check them out. Thank you. Heavenly Bill, so you're at the point where you're like, look, I don't believe in the death penalty, but if you dox someone, you should die. And then it's like, okay, what about like rape, murder, torture, theft? And you're like, nah, that's so... Nah, just the dox one. Where do you guys say Rauga's Reach? Okay, cool. I won't get there just yet. I need to do my little dailies with these lads. Clipped. Shit. Shit. Yeah, it just takes one person, man. Yeah, crazy. Crazy, crazy. Bum, 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 bum. So I gotta go here again. Oh, I gotta go here. Ooh. What up, go-getter? Be a little facetious? Yeah, I know. Yeah, very small industry, but yeah, it's crazy. But anyway, we'll move the conversation on. But yeah, feel bad for the dude. I watched last night's stream. You had the same reactions I did. Oh my god, the clips. Have you guys seen the clips? They're so funny. I've like gone back to watch them so that I can make content out of them. If you know, see if there was anything good. Oh, the clips are so funny. Oh, thank you, go get it. How is Dragon's Dogma? I don't actually know too much about the game. I've never played it before. Yeah, the Gaius reveal. I also saw the one that got linked in my saw the one that got linked to my Discord, and it's Jeeth. And he's like, oh, what? Like, it's he sees... Who is it that he sees getting... that they bring back? Oh, they bring back Xenos, right? And he's like, oh, what next? Are they gonna bring back Gaius? And then the clip cuts. Like, that's funny. But I mean, they haven't really brought back Xenos, you know. The shock signs that 90 people got sniped was hilarious. Oh, that one's so good as well. Yeah, the Alliance Raid. The Alliance Raid was some of the most fun I've had in this game. Because, like... And it made me think, like, you don't necessarily need just this immense challenge for something to be really fun, you know? Like... This is the thing, it's an MMORPG, just, like, goofing off with people in chat. It's, like, it's hilarious. There were so many Alliance deaths. There were so many. Like, mass deaths. Like, so many just like, oh, there's like 10 plus people gone. Just... so good. Yeah, and Dragon's Dogma is a great, amazing experience. Yo, awesome. Glad to hear it. It feels like for people that are just into play, like, I don't... Dude, some days I wish I wasn't a streamer and I could just, like, play any game that I want. I know what you're thinking, yeah, but Sai, you could just, like, work a normal stream day and then play any game that you want. But, like, shut up. But I wish I was into, like, single-player experiences like Elden Ring and Breath of the Wild and, like, Dragon's Dogma and Baldur's Gate. Like, all these games that are just supposed to be, like, so good. And I just haven't played, like, any of them, man. Just haven't played, like, anything. You know? It's a bummer. But also, I think that's more so... Actually, that's nothing to do with me being a streamer. I think it has to do with the fact that I found World of Warcraft when I was, like, 10 years old. And then since then, I've just played it so... I got so sucked in by World of Warcraft. I was so heavily suckered that it's just become, like, the game for me. So there have been so many games over the years. The reason I didn't play additional Final Fantasies was because World of Warcraft. Isn't that ironic? The reason I never played, like, Final Fantasy... the reason I never played, like, Final Fantasy... 12... Well, 11... I probably would have played Final Fantasy 11 if it hadn't have been for World of Warcraft. I probably would have. Yeah, the alternate timeline of my life where I didn't play World of Warcraft, I probably would have been at least, like, 6 inches taller, and I would have been way more jacked. My hairline would be fucking golden. Okay, I'm talking like Lannister. You know, I'd be like a not Tyrion. Okay, I'd be like Jaime Lannister looking ass. I wonder how my life would have been different if I didn't play so much World of Warcraft. I think it's important in life that you look back on things with regret. What do you guys think? I think it's important that until the day that you die, that you continue to look at the decisions you made in life and think about whether or not they were the right ones. It seems healthy. I might start doing that. Game's becoming your main game ever since I've been able to pay for stuff myself. Yeah. Same for me with WoW, as soon as I could like afford my own account. Oh, that was such a good feeling. Because I have 3 other brothers that play World of Warcraft. Or, you know, have over the years. And, it's, do I have to get to Zukin for them? Yeah. So 3 brothers that play, and like we always used to have to share an account and everything, but the day I was able to buy my own account, start my own character, oh dude, that was so awesome. That was so awesome. But I also think it's really cool that it's led me on to playing Final Fantasy now, you know. Just play only 2 hours a day. Ah, I see. Yes. It's funny how life changes like that, though. Where you go through those periods of not playing, like, just where you're at in life and your schedule and everything. Like, I've worked, like, jobs before where I'm like, right, that's it, man. Like, that's it. I'm in the wage cage now, man. Like, that's it. I'm never gonna get to play games the way that I used to. And then something happens, you get a new job or something, or you're like unemployed for a bit of time or something, or whatever, and you're like, oh shit, oh no. Shit, COVID. Shit like that, and you're like, oh, wait, nope, I can game. Right, where do I go? You guys said Rauga's Reach, yeah? What was that sound effect? Mail. That was mail. Remembered. To get myself off of social media, I think that is the healthiest thing anyone's... That's healthier than eating a salad. You know what I mean? I've really taken a step back from social media. I used to be really into, like, trying to grow my Twitter as big as possible, because I was like, oh yeah, grow my Twitter. That's really important. Yada, yada, yada. And then I'm at the point now where I'm just like, fuck all that. I hated it. I hated the whole experience of, like, trying to be, like, popular on social media and all that kind of shit. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Now I just tweet when I'm going live and just randomly say some shit, and I'm like, yep, cool, that's good to me. Right, is it the secret of the ooze, or is it to kill a quo, or an unwanted truth? Oh, you bugger. Denki messaged me 2 minutes after I'd woken up and was like, yo, you got 8 minutes to get online and get Ixion. He doesn't sound like that. I don't know why I said it like that. Oh, both? Wait, all 3 are dungeons. Oh. Okay, sick. We can start unlocking these bad boys. We are obviously going to do MSQ today, guys, but we're just kind of chilling for a little bit. Like, I've only just turned on stream, so we are going to do MSQ. We're just sort of building up to it. Just building up to it. Cyber, you're a hard woman to find. I heard you'd thrown in your lot with the resistance, so I came here looking for you. Truth is, we've run into a spot of bother back at the Arboretum. Could use your help. If you're not too busy breaking your fast on the Galeans, or whatever you've been doing out here, we'd be glad of your expertise. If you fancy lending a hand, I'll be over at St. Mossian's. Right, I'm gonna do these one at a time so I can more easily track the story. One of them is Monk Law. Oh, nice. Cool. Nice. I need to finish my Wondrous Tales as well this week. Yeah, I do need to finish my Wondrous Tales. Can I do my Wondrous Tales, like, really quick? I don't know why I'm asking permission. I'll do whatever the hell I want, chat. Let me do roulette, and then let me... Does anyone want to come just unsync kill some shit for me really quick? Password 22222. I'm sorry, Splash Sword, but you don't pay my sub. You don't pay my sub. What do I need to do? I need to do Burden of the Father, Treasure Treasure Dungeons. What? What the hell is a Treasure Dungeon? Treasure maps. Oh, that's sick. Oh, the World of Darkness is... What is that? That is... Is it a trial? The World of Darkness. I thought that's an alliance, right? That's an alliance? The Weeping City of Mac. That's also an alliance? Yeah, those are both alliances. Okay. The Burden of the Father. Okay. Alexander Burden of the Father. Let's get this bad boy really quick. Where am I going? Raid. Heaven's Ward. Doesn't have to be savage. Let's go, baby. Oops. Nice. Well, I'd never seen a treasure map on my thing before. Oh, it's this guy. Alright, buddy. Oh, this guy's so much easier now. Oh, the music. I hate Monk. I just can't use anything, bro. My cooldowns. One thing that's really nice, actually. You should remind me of it. Nice. Thanks, gamers. One thing you've reminded me of is the amount of people I've had. So I put out a video last night of the first alliance raid that we did, and oh my god, dude, it's so fun. But I put out a video of just the bosses, and the amount of people that I've had like commenting. I say the amount of people. It's been like a few, but like a lot of the comments have just been people like, "Oh, this was so fun to be like a part of," or "I really enjoyed this. This was really fun." Stuff like that. Like that's been really, really, real wholesome, you know. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoy the fact that there are people that are enjoying that kind of content. It's really awesome. It's making me want to do it again, ASAP. Wait, he's capped at 6%? No way. At least I get to do my rotation. I'm not doing any damage, but at least I get to do my rotation. Oh god, don't let me die. Help me. Oh my lord. I need healing. Nice, there it is. There it is. What else? Thorn March. Oh, Thorn March, fun one. Cute. I like that I can just smash through these really quick and easy. Kind of nice. You can leave a scathing comment, angry how I wasn't there for it, even though it's entirely my fault. Nah. I mean, it's hard, right? Like, I've had so many people, I've had an equal amount of people saying, oh dude, I'm so like sad I've like missed the streams. I've had an equal amount of people saying that as I have people saying, oh my god, this is so awesome, I get to catch the new stream times, like I can finally watch you live, you know, so it's like, but I mean, Saki, you can watch the stream times. Wait, you're in A, I don't know why I'm saying that, you can absolutely catch the streams. You've just been busy. He's been busy, dude. Like far extreme, cool. What up, Lay? How we looking? Seriously, maybe sometime mid Shadowbringers, just do it again. What, you mean do the, don't leave me with the loot. You mean just do the Alliance raids again? I'd love to go back and do the old Alliance raids. Yeah, mine Alliance raids. Yeah. Yeah, could be fun. No reason why we can't do that. No reason why we can't. High-end trials. Do you hear that, guys? This is a high-end trial. Wait, hold on. 1, 2... 6, okay, 7, and then binding, okay, and then we'll do 2 coils. Let's go, baby, look at his tiny hands. Looks like people love returns to overloose. It seems like okay way to get people together to do that. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Maybe even 1,000%, I agree, yeah. Binding coil bomb at turn 1. Oh, nice. Oh, there's a bit of trash and stuff on this one, isn't there? Oh, well, still gonna be the quickest. There's a random mine AR every week for the hell of it. Yeah, I've heard that people do... I've heard that people do them quite often. Yeah. Forgot I don't have to skip anymore. It auto skips. Nice. I love the Alliance raid mine. I think Alliance raids mine are like probably the most fun thing. Like they're more like Savage is like it's fun, but it's the challenge that you're like really that you really want. And like when you're solo cooking, most of the time you just feel despair. You just feel shit. You feel stupid. You feel hopeless. Most of my time playing Savage, I'm actually feeling hopeless more than anything. But in the Alliance raids, they're just fun. The Alliance raids are just fun. Alright, go back to Eden. Nice. Cool. Prep for ultimates. Nice. Sounds awesome. Yeah. Is it prepping for ultimates before Dawn Trail or post Dawn Trail? I know old Alliance raids are fun because it's showing people have forgotten the mechanics and die all over the place. Yeah. Because people would just be like, "Oh, I've not seen that mechanic in like I've not seen that before." Kill him. Sick. And then one last one, gamers. Second coil, turn 3. This is gonna be a shit one. For Eden Ultimate? Right. Awesome. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Wait, isn't Eden Ultimate gonna be the new yeah, so like for Dawn Trail, right? For Dawn Trail. So you're prepping them now. Yeah, getting them prepped up. Oh, you're getting them prepped like way in advance, right? But if they've never done Eden before, then it makes sense to do it now when you've got time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. At least you'll have me for real fun fact hours for Shadowbringers, because man, I have a lot. Heck yeah. Oh, by the way, it's been suggested to me that we probably need another mod for like NA, like my normal, like new stream times. Snaku, do you want to be a mod? You basically just keep doing what you're doing, but you get to ban people sometimes. Should we let chat vote on it? Chat, what do you think? Should Snacky be a mod? Of course I'd love to. Done. Mod Snacky. Wait, I need at least one person in chat to say yes. Don't even vote? No, I'm messing. I'm gonna do it regardless. / mod Snaku Paku. Bam. That work? That go through? No went through? No, wait, no it didn't. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, I need to do it in this chat. There we go. Bam! Alright, nice. First person to ban. Banning streak. No, that's awesome. No, you do some great stuff, Snaku, like... Yeah, you've been a real big help. You got your fun facts. Always a good temperament. You know, Denki, I'd offer it to someone like yourself as well. But like, I mean, Denki, we both know why you can't be a mod, brother. No, but Snacky, you've been doing some great work, and I really appreciate it. And you're always around, and yeah, just the right attitude and everything. Yeah, yeah. Ban Denki so he actually sleeps. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, how are we looking? Oh my god. Surely we're gonna get a natty line. Oh, you bugger. Oh, we got a natty line. Wait. Oh my god, what if we get 2? Oh, okay. I kind of like this. I kind of want to keep it. What do you guys think? Should I second chance it or no? I mean, I have guaranteed 1 line, and I have the potential to get 2, 3, 4. Potential to get 3. It is. Alright, let's send it. Oh, man. Oh, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, exactly right, Dinky. Yeah. For sure. But yeah, no, it's been a long time coming, I think, Snaku. You being a mod, and yeah, just wanted to hit you with that, because I just thought, I mean, I asked you, normally I'd like DM people and be like, hey, would you know, like, would you be interested, yada yada, but like for you, I'm just like, you just keep doing what you're doing. I'm like, it's so obvious that you're mod material that I was just like, I'm not even gonna ask you. I'm not even gonna ask. Oh, should I get levels on my rogue? Yeah. Oh wait, but it's only good for like half a level, which means like I should use it on my higher level characters. Wait, I should use it on my high level characters, shouldn't I? Screw it, dude. Let's use it on Dragoon. I don't know that I'm going to find Dragoon fun, though, man. You get paid in streamer luck? I don't know, actually, when it comes to mods and streamer luck. I actually don't know. I don't know if that translates over. Bam, there we go. Oh yeah, it's unpaid work. Oh my god, 100,000? Dude, there's no way. Got 130,000 MGP from that. How come people complain about, like, oh, this event came out and I don't have enough MGP? Like, bro, I just got 130,000 in 8 minutes. Unpaid work, suckers. Well, I haven't had a sub through today, so I'm unpaid as well. I'm also unpaid. And it's worse, because there's like 90 of you guys getting free content out of me. I'm ignoring the fact that some of you are currently subbed. It doesn't matter. Today's a new day. You need to sub every day. That's the way I see it. The reasonable, level-headed way of looking at it. How you doing today, Russie? We pay in the pits of the ads. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Dude, ads are actually pretty damn good, man. The revenue on ads is actually pretty damn good. I remember when I first started streaming, ad revenue was like, nee. But now it's like, it's actually pretty good, man. I kind of want to run like 12 minutes of ads per hour, right? Sounds like a lot, but I'd like double the amount of ad revenue I make, right? So think about it. It's like an extra like 500 bucks a month. Think about it. Think about it. Hey, the gold saucer, so I barely get a trickle of MGP. Oh, all I do for the gold saucer is I put on my lottery numbers and I go and I do my quick, like, you know the board where you have to like match 3? I just do that. Just do that every single day, and those are the 2 things I do. And then like occasionally I'll spend like an extra bit of time there doing a couple mini games. Yeah. Unfollowing in advance, dude, that would be so horrible. The problem, DMG, is like Twitch is scuffed where they pay you less money if you run your ads when you choose to run them. So if every time I took a break, I ran my own ad, I'd get less money than if I just have them auto run. There are a lot of streamers that were locked in contracts to auto run, to like auto run a certain number of ads, and they were waiting for their contracts to end so that they could just auto run ads because the money was going to be like way better. I fade away to go back to watching Venom movies with the partners. Yeah, I love that. I love that, dude. That's what always happens, Snacky. As soon as somebody gets partnered on my channel, they disappear, and I love that you're not wasting any time. Like, I might never see Snaku again. None of us. We might just never see them again. It's got the ease of the Easy 80 weekly fashion show. Yeah, I've heard about this. Doesn't even make sense from Twitch's perspective. No, it does, right? Because if you know that streamers are locked into, like, right, this streamer is going to pay 6 minutes of ads every single hour, or 5 minutes, or 4 minutes, whatever, they can guarantee a certain number of ads and probably take that to sponsors and say, right, we can have, like, we guarantee X amount, right? Rather than, like, having some streamers that are like, oh, I forgot to run an ad for, like, however long. You can semi-control it, though. You can run 3 minutes when you go AFK. Yeah, true. Yeah. And since you piss twice an hour, that means nobody ever... No, I don't anymore, Russ. That was an issue with high caffeine intake. That was because I was having about 6 cups of tea a day and a couple coffees. I don't tinkle as much as I used to. I'm on like a normal tinkle schedule now. Either that or I probably had an infection. I probably had a UTI. I probably had a UTI, but I don't know where I got it from. Who'd have thought 7 cups of caffeine a day was bad? Crazy, right? Like, Dude, it was so funny because everyone in chat was like, dude, I think your like bladder's gonna explode. I think you got prostate cancer. You're gonna die. Like, go see a doctor. You're not gonna make it. You know, all this stuff. Maybe it's gout. You know, like all kinds of shit. And then I just stopped drinking cups of tea, and then I was like, oh, I don't pee as much anymore. And it was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense actually. You mean the drug that makes you piss more? You mean when you had less of it, you didn't piss as much? Shit. Yeah. Did it burn? No, it didn't burn when I pee. No. I'm good on that. I knew you couldn't resist. Now, before you go... oh, by the way, Russ, this is just optional side dungeon content, so you're not, like... this isn't, like, MSQ stuff, so don't sweat about, I mean, unless you're, like, mega interested about... a random dungeon story arc or something. Now, before you go slaying everything in sight, let Midnight Dew explain our predicament. I know tons of people that... okay, I was gonna say I know tons of people that drink a lot of tea, but it's actually my brother and my dad. It's good to see you back in Travania, Cyber. The place hasn't been the same without you. I remember my dad and my brother, they used to be like, oh, you know, oh, Joe, make us tea. Like, just one of us would walk in the room and like, they one of them just be like, oh, make us a tea, and I'd make him a tea, and I'd bring it to him, and then they'd take a sip, and they go, do you know what? That's the worst fucking cup of tea I've ever had. And I go, you're welcome. And then they'd ask me again the next day, like, or a couple hours later. It's crazy. It's like, I'm doing you a favor, I don't want to make you a cup of tea, and then I get insulted for making you a cup of tea. What is the point? What is the point? You're probably wondering why I sent Sony to fetch you. It's all down to this mucky little Kopaka. Oh, what tea was it? Just like normal English tea. Like breakfast tea. When I started compounding out of the Arboretum, the first thing I noticed, besides it being covered in grime, was how bleeding lively the little sod seemed to be. We had our old friend Edgith take a look at it, and she reckons the layer of mud is what's making it so excitable. Okay. It's got this daft seedkin jumping around like a mad porigo, so imagine what it could do for our crops at green grub mud plots. And that's where you come in. There should be more of this gunk inside the Arboretum. We have one small problem. It also affects the more troublesome species of flora, making them downright lethal. Oh, this is like one of the best dungeons I did, like music-wise, was amazing. We want to send Edgith to look into it, but it's not safe with a bunch of botanists eating plants making a nuisance of themselves. What say you, Cyber? Fancy giving them a bit of pruning? Also, it looks like we go back to the old dungeon. Russ, what do you think of my transmog? I look sick as hell, right? What do you think? What do you think? Yeah, I think the reason that Southern iced tea is bad for acid reflux is because sugar is bad for acid reflux, and Southern iced tea is literally sugar. Didn't see it? Oh my god, where have you been? Have you been living under a rock, brother? Dude, how fucking sick does my character look? And then, like, look at, like, the back as well. And the color, like, matches sort of like my hair, and... dude, the design of the back of this, like, set is so cool. Every time every time I watch a cutscene, I have to go to the inn and I have to rewatch it because I'm too busy looking at my character. Oh, sorry. Yes! Okay, now we're on, baby. Okay, now we're on. Bam. I love it so much. I don't think I'm ever going to change. I think I look so cool. Look, the ears match my hair. I look like Pikachu, but also I'm a samurai. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Oh, and when you sprint, hold on. Oh. Oh, that's a bit naughty. How's Monk? Oh, so fun. Monk is so fun, dude. I'm gonna give you the laydown really, really quick. Okay, so you can start. You have a button that lets you press anything. Like, you can press any button. And then you have these, like, combo points, these chi that you build up slowly over time from, like, doing the rest of your abilities. And, oh, you gotta try it. I'm gonna give you, like a 30-second TLDR. But basically, you have, like, these, so I have this, so you notice how I have my action bars where I have a 1 and then shift 1, 2 and shift 2, 3 and shift 3. They're all connected, okay? And my main rotation abilities are anywhere from 1 to 4. These are all my main rotation abilities, okay? They're all connected. So, number 1 puts me into a certain form. Number 2 puts me into the next form. Number 3 puts me into the next form. So if I can hit a mob. In fact, aren't there some trading dummies in Idleshire? There are some trading dummies in Idleshire, right, chat? No. Yeah? I just gotta show you like 2 seconds because it's so good. Where are some trading dummies really quick? There's some in the zone I'm in. Where do I go? You definitely need to pick this up, Russ. It's awesome. I just need to like demonstrate a bit. Where are my trading dummies? Middle of Nosha? Okay. Oh wait, on there some in the Dravanian stuff. In the Dravanian locales. Some north of where I am. Too late. I'm here now. Oh god, you guys sending me on to all these locations. Bro. Where do I go? Okay, collector's quarter. Oh, around the back of the Aetheryte. Oh, okay, sick. This is gonna be worth it. They kept trying to give me iced tea in the hospital. You're like, no, water, please. Please. They're on the back of the Aetheryte. This is a lie. I've been lied to. Oh, here they are. Dude, they're literally right here. Okay, so this is the premise for us. So you can start with, like, any ability, right? So you start with your, like, biggest hit in one, which is your Dragon Kick. Then it lights up your 2 in my shift 2, which allows me to get shift 2 gives me a buff, right? This 15-second buff. And then shift 3 puts a dot on the mob. That's a short dot, okay? 20-second dot, right? And then I also get a buff because I use Dragon Kick. It buffs my next Boot Shine. And Boot Shine is number 1 here. And then I need to get like my buff again, and then I need to put my dot, and I Dragon Kick. And then because I already have my buff, I can do normal 2, I can do normal 3, then I can do Boot Shine again. Now I need to get my buff again. Now I need to reapply my dot again. So I'm just keep going back between those, right? So like you establish your buff, you establish your dot, and then you do like the non-enhanced form of those form abilities, right? And every time you Dragon Kick, it buffs your next Boot Shine, which is cool. So you sort of like for me, it's like I start from the right and like move across, or I start from like the left, move across, and then like reset and like move across again, and that's like the flow. But then you have so say I Dragon Kick and I get my buff. I mean, these have positionals as well, so I have to apply my dot from behind, and then I Boot Shine. Then I can apply my damage amplifiers, and then I can use this ability Perfect Balance, which allows me to cast any ability times 3. And then I get like these little chi points here, and I get to use a super move. And then you get like a dark chi if you do 3 of the same form ability, and then you get a light chi if you do 3 different form abilities. So that one, so I use my Perfect Balance, which lets me use any ability, and I can do that 3 times. And I alternate because I've got my buff on the target, or because I've got my buff on myself and I've got my dot on the target. I then just want to do my big hit ability. So I want to like Dragon Kick, Boot Shine, Dragon Kick, and then it allows me to use this like super hit. And then you use your second charge of Perfect Balance to then immediately restore your buff, because then you have to do 3 things that are different, or at least you have to do at least 2 different abilities of the 3. So you establish your buff again, you establish your dot, and then you use another Dragon Kick, which then allows you to use Masterful Blitz again, so you get like your second big hit ability, and then you have to wait 30 seconds for your Perfect Balance to come off cooldown again, or 40 seconds. But when it does, you sync it up with a damage cooldown, and then you can do your Dragon Kick, Boot Shine, Dragon Kick again to give you your final chi, and then you do like a really big hit. So like for this, right, like let's just imagine that I'm in my combo. I would Perfect Balance here, and then I would get my buff, I would put my dot on, I can Boot Shine, use my big hit here, then I can Dragon Kick again, reapply my buff, I'll reapply my dot because fuck it, and then I'd Boot Shine, and then I Perfect Balance here, Dragon Kick, Boot Shine, Dragon Kick, and then this is the really big hit now. This is like the super charge. Bam! So it's really quite cool. Like, oh, and the best part with Monk is that you can flex between AoE and single target it like immediately. If you're attacking one mob and then suddenly 2 additional mobs get summoned, you can immediately go into your AoE. So like Shift 1 is an AoE ability, Shift 4 and Shift 5, all AoE abilities, right? So that's my AoE rotation. Right? Super simple AoE rotation, but you gotta consider as well, you still have to build your chi during your like AoE. So you're still having to do like, so number 4 gives you your maintenance buff, but there's no dot that you apply now with your AoE. So number 4 is like, as long as you're using number 4 to establish your buff, right? Then Shift 5 and Shift 1 are basically Dragon Kick, Boot Shine, Dragon Kick. You're trying to do that same thing with your Perfect Balance. But like, it's really, really cool because, so say I'm on a mob, and I'm like hitting it, and then I like get my buff up, and then, oh, we're going AoE? Okay, I can immediately just go into AoE. And then I can go into like single target again, and then I can go AoE and AoE again, like, and you're continuing your combo. So you can literally effortlessly flow between single target and AoE. Like, you don't have to, because like with Samurai, for example, you could be halfway through a single target combo, AoE comes in, and you have to finish your combo before you can then switch. And sometimes you have to spend your stickers before you can effectively move into AoE with Samurai. So Samurai can take you like 5 to 10 seconds or something to like switch into AoE, you know? But it's really cool. You get like a gap closer with 2 charges, which is kind of neat. Yeah, Monk is neat. I like it. It's awesome. Dragon is really cool, but it has Dragoon has too many keybinds to me, and it can be quite hectic with those GCDs. I don't like it. That if you ever have to hit something else or do AoE, you kind of need to break combos sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Monk is like, I mean, the problem with Monk, right, for me, is cooking blind Savage mechanics, but then also trying to perfect playing Monk. Like, my crowning achievement is not solo cooking O12 or like defeating A8 or whatever. Like, those aren't my achievements. My achievement was doing like A7 or A5, I think it was. It was like A5 or A7. The one where you're in the 4 quadrants, and then you have the quadrant in the middle, and you have the bowling ball with a cat. I did that on Monk. Yeah, it was A7, yeah. Where I had to play. Have you done A7 yet? I had to play Monk for the first time in any real combat, and then also cook the mechanics, and it was so hard. It was so hard because okay, you have a 15-second buff and a 20-second dot, and then also you have a 120-second CD, a 60-second CD, and a 40-second CD that you have to line all of them. Like, you want to line up your 60-second and your 40-second, absolutely. But I think then you also want to try and line up Brotherhood, which naturally lines up with your Riddle of Fire, like, anyway. Every second Riddle of Fire, you'll have Brotherhood, and yeah, Perfect Balance, I mean, it alternates, right? But doing that, and then maintaining those, like, debuffs and my dart, and shit like that, and then like remembering, and then tracking my boot shine, whether or not I have boot shine, so I know because I either want a dragon kick or I want a boot shine, but it depends on my what buff I have. All that kind of stuff. It's like it's a lot of very quick gameplay, and then trying to solo cook as well makes it really hard. Like trying to like look out for mechanics is really hard. Oh, that is rear, isn't it? Yeah. But when you make it work, man, it's really nice. But there's only a couple positionals, which is pretty good. Sounds nice as well. Stuck on A6. What do you think of it so far? I loved A6. I thought A6 was great. I got stuck on it as well. For sure. Oh, this is going to line up really well, actually. Ah, I forgot to get positional there. Okay. Now we go big. Big hit. Bam! Yeah, Monk is really fun, man. Yeah, I like the fight, but don't like spending 7 minutes getting back to every time. Well, that's the whole point, though, right? Like, isn't that the point of the fight? Is that like you're having to, like that's why I thought it was such an interesting fight, because a lot of bosses, their phase 1 sort of alludes to their phase, their phase 2, phase 3, etc. So you can sort of like follow the trail along. But this is like, you don't get to practice the 4th one until you get to it, which I like because it retains a certain sense of difficulty. You know? I can't even remember how we killed A6. It felt like it was a fluke, right? It felt like, oh man, we got lucky. I don't know what point you're at, though. I don't know how much of the mechanics you've cooked. Have you cooked everything, or have you cooked everything, or are you still cooking? It's a bit of a fluke, yeah. And he'll be 3'd instead of an AoE and died. Yeah. Nice. Nice squeeze kill. Yeah. Yeah. It like wasn't like perfect execution. Yeah, there was some. Wait, no, it wasn't. I didn't mess up on it. It was somebody else that did. I don't think I messed up on it. Like, I don't think I was the, like... I think someone else did, didn't they? I don't know, your memory's probably better than mine. Give some hints. He's probably blind cooking, like solo cooking. Yeah. I didn't mess up entirely, just greed in LB3. Oh, yeah, it was... Well, you say greeded. I think greed comes with intent, right? I think it was just I thought I had time to use it. Oh, it was right at the end, wasn't it, though? Like, it was, like, right at the end. Like, boss was, like, sub 10% or something, right? And then I, like, LB3'd or something like that, right? Or, like, sub 20% and I LB3'd and then died in the process. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, oh, Russ, the thing is, though, man, when you get to A8, you're fucked. If you think A6 is testing you, and, like, mentally you're like, ugh, when you get to A8, brother, it's like nothing else. It's like nothing else. I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm not gonna spoil anything. But just... have a cup of tea before you start AA is what I'll say. It's not, I wouldn't even say it's like rough. I'd say it's a perfect boss. I'd say AA is the perfect boss. Gearing up for MSQ? Yeah, we're kind of just chilling before we start MSQ. Yeah, I've only been streaming now for like an hour. Yeah. I've only been streaming for like an hour, but we are gearing up. Yeah. I have all the info. We're up to LOS mechanic on Vortexer, but I think people are losing focus and randomly stop listening to my calls. I had a similar thing I felt like on A6 though. I had a similar thing with A6 where it felt like we'd get there and then it just felt like people would just start goofing. Like people would get to like the Vortexer very, like we'd get it pretty consistently, but then as soon as we get there, it's like people would just start goofing. And that's where the interesting thing for me is, because like people have to like sandbag and stuff, right, to a degree, and they have to like play dumb. But once you give them instructions, it should just be like, yeah, okay, just execute, you know? Like if you tell someone like, yo, go LOS behind that thing, and then they just, like, if you're gonna be like, right, we're gonna place this one here, we're gonna place this one here, we're gonna LOS there, da-da-da-da, and then like people just don't do it, you're kind of like, well, why, you know, like, it's fine, oh, you know, you messed up on 1, or messed up on 2 or something, but like, this is like the 5th time we've got here, and like, it's happened again, and you're like, huh, you know, you're like, shit, this is rough now, you know, but yeah, that's really interesting. So you said this is what I was going to talk to you about on the podcast next time, to be fair, because the whole blind part is becoming less fun on these long bosses. You could try doing a couple bosses non-blind, like watch a guide for them and then see how they feel. The problem is you won't have a comparison. You'll have a comparison of killing a boss blind, but you won't have the comparison of killing, like, not all bosses are equal, right? So you might kill one boss and it's not blind, but like even if you did kill that blind, you would have been like, meh, but you won't know. So it's hard to like, hard to say, right? I think this will likely be my last truly blind boss. Okay, if that's how you're feeling right now, I would not do A8 pure blind then. Because you, A8 took us, I think A6 took us something like 50, 60, 70 pulls, right? Something like that. But A8 took me 160. And O12 Russ, the most recent boss I just did, took me 288 pulls. You watching the Grinding Gear, guys? Yeah, exactly. Well, exactly, right? Like, I don't want to stop my MSQ when they're still on theirs, because I just feel like it's stretching audiences, right? It's making some people be like, oh, well, I want to watch this and I want to watch that. It's like, why don't I just delay a little bit, and then everyone's happy, you know? And then everyone gets to watch everything, you know, comfortably. Esme takes most time is because their design philosophy changed. Well, I think the thing with A8 is it's such a long boss, and like we're saying with A6, like Ross is saying, like, in order to progress the next mechanic, you have to spend 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes getting to the mechanic, to then understand it, to then assign, you know, responsibilities and execution, and then you have to practice it, and every time it's taking you 8 minutes to get to that point, right? That's the problem, not the problem with A8, but like that's the thing with A8 is like there's so much to it, and then every time you want to get that next little bit, you know? By the way, I don't know why we're not signed up for this dungeon right now. I don't know what I'm doing. Because you guys came in and helped me with my roulettes, I'm just gonna bring you guys to this one if you're cool with it. What are you guys? Wait, what? Huh? No, that's fine. Oh, yeah, here we go. Give me 1 second, I'll sign this up. My plan going forward is probably to do blind until a wall, punch the wall for like 10 pulls, and if we have no idea, I might get a hint from chat, but I won't go down the route of pre-watching a guide or anything. Oh, that's perfect then. Yeah, just do that, man. I'll be honest, I never really did like pure blind. Like, I'd always get to a certain point where I'd start to get some like kind of hints from chat. I think A8, was it A8 where I first, or maybe it was A4 or A8 where I first started to get like some proper like hints and stuff from chat, I think. But yeah. The best thing to do with ladder mechanics is to start drawing diagrams, because you just don't get to practice the ladder stuff much. It's too tiring to just pull and hope to see more the next pull. Yes and no. I come from the World of Warcraft mentality where it's like, alright, let's just pull again, and then we'll just, like, see more of it, you know? Let's just pull and see. Pull and see. And then, like, you start to unravel it. And that does work for me. That does actually genuinely work for me. But obviously, it's to a degree, right? You don't, like, for a handful of pulls, sure, but for 20, 30 pulls, no. Probably just ask for a smaller cryptic hint when I feel like it's dragging. Back to blind. Yeah, I think that's a really good way of doing it. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, give me 2 seconds. Oh, dude, I trained my legs the other day. Oh, I can barely stand. Oh. Okay, gamers. Nice. Had to get myself a little coffee. That's what you're saying, though. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good call, Russ. I mean, I think. And that's a good point as well, I guess. The 200 pulls feel shorter than the 100 pulls. That's true, right? Pulls is not indicative of time spent in the fight, but it's, you know, it's still a decent indication of time, you know. Yeah. Like, if you have a boss that's like 50 pulls, you can assume, because you can assume, like, even if you were getting late into the fight, right? Even if it's a 10-minute long fight and it took you 50 pulls, you were able to get so far into each phase, right? Whereas if a fight is like 4 minutes long and it took you 100 pulls, like, oh shit, that fight's probably pretty nasty, you know? That's probably a beastie fight. What did I even press? Oh. Yo, the tree. These spider things really creep me the fuck out. Like, big time. Big time creeping. I think that's an interesting thing for me and Russ to talk about, though. Dude, I really want to do a podcast episode. Shit, maybe I'll do the podcast episode tonight with Russ. No, we've not announced it, have we? Shit, we couldn't just fucking rip it, could we? I have so much that I want to talk about with Russ, and next week is Suzuka. So next week I can't. Next week I can't do a podcast because I'm going to the Formula 1. So, like, it's this week or it's like 2 weeks from now. I have so much I want to talk about, dude. Do you think we could just rip it? Like, even with no advertisement, just, like, send it. I mean, realistically, I say advertisement as if, like, fucking people on Twitter care about what we have to say. Like, oh, well, I didn't get the tweet notification. We can just rip it, bro. You know that all of our normal viewers are going to be there. Oh, Monk is so good. I want to get really good at this. Oops. He says as he makes a rotational error. Whoops. As he makes a couple of rotational errors. Whoops. I'm in my own head now. We could just rip, man. I want to talk to you about, like, some of the stuff that's being sort of covered in the general MMO space right now as well. With, like... I mean, you just put a video out, right? Like, your 100-day review. Which, by the way, cheeky fucking bugger. You've been playing Final Fantasy way more than 100 days. You cheeky shits. Don't think I don't see you, Russ. Lying to the good people. How could you? Yeah, like the Asmongold stuff, and the Plunderstorm stuff, and even, like, Dawn Trail, and, like... even, like, Final Fantasy stuff, just like the general sort of MMO landscape, the fact that the Riot MMO has been put on, like, hold, and yeah, just, like, things like that, man. Like, it seems just like a lot of stuff to sort of talk about. 100 streams? Okay. Okay, bud. This guy looks big and mean. Actually, he looks like a softie, actually. Oh, cool. You know, I was just thinking, I'm like, I wonder how you get out of that. But I see. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm thinking of doing my own video of that kind of thing, Russ. Like my sort of review of FF so far. That kind of thing. Would you be cool if I did a video like that? Like, obviously, like, same premise as yours, but... I've not watched your video yet, because I wouldn't want to, like, steal your sort of, like, comments or anything like that, but... You'd be chill with me doing a video like that, right? That's my idea. You can't do it. You know, I was thinking that you invented reviews. I'm gonna hold off. I'll probably do it in a few. Like, dude, your video's like bopping, doing great. So, but like, I'm gonna give it a few weeks. But I think I might do one like later down the line. Yeah, because it's a really good idea, and it's like something that I'm like, why haven't I done that yet? It's really good. Also, nice to see that Final Fantasy YouTube isn't dead. Jesus. Ooh, going into the tree. Finish it when I Stormblood. Yeah, when I finish Stormblood. Yeah, that could be a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. Grass, by the way. Oh, I'm level... Wait, what? Oh, no, I hit 71 on Monk, didn't I? Yeah, nice. Okay, buddy. Oh, you gotta try Monk today, though, Rust. You gotta... Okay, stall MSQ, stall Raid, whatever. Go start leveling Monk. Get it done. Video popped off and then your next one immediately died. I guess there's just like... I don't know, man. I guess there's just the formula. Wait, that's weird. I did two Rock Breakers and a 4-point Fury during my balance, and I didn't get the buff. Is that because for AoE you have to do 3 different ones? Like it's more strict? Just like you rambling into the camera? Yeah, sure. I mean, I've noticed like my sort of React content is like not doing super well right now, so I'm trying to make content of like that's actually just me. Like I put out a video yesterday of my Alliance raid, most fun I've had in this game in like ages, dude. It's so good. So I put that out, and I mean that's not doing great, but like still, it's at least content that I like. So I'm at least putting out content that I enjoy, which is good. But yeah, funny. But YouTube will be picking up now with some hype. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's always rough when you go from like getting like... I mean, I'll be honest, the first couple videos I did of Final Fantasy got more views than like anything else. Like my like react to like Golbez has like... My Golbez react has like 80,000 views. Never done anything even close to that since then. Like that video gained like... That video is getting like thousands of views a day. Now it's like hard to put out a video that gets like 1,000, 2,000. Like now if a video gets like 2,000-3,000 views, I'm like, yeah, cool, that's a good video. It's just crazy how things like... I like the unscripted feel of those kind of videos. Yeah, for sure. The soil bed. Uh-oh. Don't soil your bed. Yeah, I prefer unscripted videos as well, but I'll be honest, when me and Rusty Boy started doing like Final Fantasy YouTube, it was all about the React meta, you know. Dude, I was forgetting that. I thought one of my abilities had a, it's being stupid. I thought one of my abilities had a positional when it didn't. Oh, ow. Yeah, what the hell? DPSing. Oh, I came to game today, baby. Well, I'm gonna do my big hit. I don't have my damage buff though. Don't care, boss is gonna die too soon. I'm finding through the Golbez video? Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. That video did really well. But then like subsequent videos, like some of my like future like React stuff, way less good. That's how things go, I guess. The one where I watched a jobs video got at 150k got demonetized. Dude, I had a video that had it had the music from it had Heaven's Ward. It had the music from Nidhogg in. And I've had a few videos get demonetized because of in-game music. And I challenged the copyright, and then after like a month or two it times out because they don't claim it, and then I win. So I get it monetized again. Yeah. Suck on that. Warner Brothers or whoever the hell owns it. Yeah. Oh, so much shmamage, bro. Sheesh. All right, yeah, we should try and rip a podcast tonight, dude. I gotta be up early tomorrow, but it's fine. I'll do it. Immaculate Appa. We do it in 2 weeks if it's better. I mean, it is better in 2 weeks, but yeah, man. There's some things to cover, you know? Yeah, I could play... Like, Samurai is also really fun. I don't know if you played Samurai yet. Samurai is also really fun. But Monk, I think, for me, is, like, the most fun. You'll have finished 3.3 and killed A6? Yeah, for sure. You'll have killed a few bosses by then. Like, A7 should be done. I don't know how much you're rating, but, like, if you're getting hints early, like, maybe you'll have even killed A8. Yo, the pudding pop. If it helps, Russ, I went from 4.1 to 4.5 in a week. So, just saying. I'm burning through content. Oh no, silly me. Yep, I could see that coming. Oh, dodge the platforms. Okay. Got it. What's the name of this song? This, like, motif? I love it. I love this song. Wait, isn't this Heaven's Ward? This is Heaven's Ward. Wait, is this not Heaven's Sword? Oh, let me get my big hit off. Come on, please, boss. Live. Nice. Challenge log entry Dungeon Master is complete. Doing a patch a day. Doing one MSQ stream a week at the moment. Oh, okay. Yeah. I get you. So you're doing like, so you're doing like one patch a week? Gotcha. Wait, hold on. You naughty boy. Chat, you gotta see through the stall, okay? He's like, yeah, dude, I do like a patch a day. Oh, patch a day, that's pretty decent, actually. Patch a day, that's good. Yeah, I only do one MSQ stream a week, but, you know. Right, so you do one patch a week. Chat, you gotta read through the small print, okay? Because, like, you got this streamer here, he's trying to pull the wool over your eyes, but we're not gonna stand for it, okay? We're not gonna let him get away with it. I'm just fucking with you, Rusty boy. Oh yeah, we gotta take a picture. Yeah, no, that's cool. I've just been busting through because people have been telling me like Shadowbringers is gonna be sick, and I can't really sit idle, like, you know. Like, I'd love to be able to do more of what the kind of stuff that you can do, but I just can't really do it. It's like not my kind of, like, I just can't do it. It's like a mental thing. I just can't do it. I wish I could. Just like chilling, hanging out, just like talking. But I always like need to be. I think it's the Mythic Plus in me. I think it's the Mythic. I think it's the conditioning that I've had for the last like 6 years of streaming Mythic Plus, where just like I need to have flashes on my screen. You know, like I need stuff. You know. Yeah, always been to just chat stream it. Yeah, for sure. No, it's your talent, man. It's your talent. Yeah, but you condense it into one stream so everyone can turn up. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, that's really good. Like, that's good for people to know what to expect. Like, what they're going to be coming into and stuff, you know? Like, I used to love watching Day 9 because he had such a good schedule where it was, like, Fun Day Monday. I can't remember some of the other ones. But, like, you just knew, like, every Monday, like, right, we're gonna get this content. Every Tuesday, right, we're gonna get that. Like, because he do, like, a Fun Day Monday. It is StarCraft 2 streamer, if you guys don't know Day 9. Or really awesome dude. I, grew up watching him. He was awesome. But he'd do, like, a Fun Day Monday where he'd VOD review submissions from people in his community of them just, like, doing, like, really just wacky games. And then he would make it entertaining. He just had a way of always making it entertaining. It was great. And then, like, the next day, he'd do like, a really super analytical segment. So, like, his stream would just be purely analytical on the Tuesday. And then, like, on the Friday, it would be, like, a fun game or some shit. Like, I don't know, he'd just do, like, a different thing every day. But every time you tuned in, you knew, like, oh, I'm tuning in on this day. I know what content I'm going to get. And that's really, really good. I think Preach does a similar thing, doesn't he? He does, like, Drama Fridays and shit, right? Yeah. Fresh air at last. I tell you, it's clammier than a goblin's arse crack in there. I don't like that. I got out a few moments ago, but I won't be going back in anytime soon. I saw that you'd cleared a path for Midnight Dew in Edgith, though. Hopefully they'll be on their way back about now. Cool to revisit a dungeon from before. I love that music on that last boss, man. Sorry to have kept you waiting. How are you finding the MSQ, Russ? I heard that you didn't really like Thornton. Wait, no, that was because of the trial, right? But how are you finding like the MSQ in general? Oh, you must be Cyber. I'm Edgith, a botanist of sorts. Perhaps Sawney or Midnight Dew mentioned me, or perhaps not. Anyway, I'm very grateful to you for helping us discover the secret of that bizarre ooze. You see, the research materials we found mention a concoction for rapidly turning plant matter into compost. It seems the mud was used to cultivate the ingredients for the formula. According to the Chilean reports, well, I'll spare you the details of its botanical jargon. Let's just say the mud makes Seedkin in a word... angry. Nah, people in my chat were like, no, he hates it, he thinks it's shit. He says it's the one thing he hates about Final Fantasy. They're like, oh, he said he hates, like, this one thing. We were talking about the video that he made on YouTube, like, we were talking about it, and then, people were like, oh, yeah, he, like, said that there's, like, one thing he doesn't like about Final Fantasy. Oh, no, it wasn't Thornton. The one thing you don't like about Final Fantasy is tab targeting. I'd have thought there's, like, tons more stuff to not like. Not, like, tons, but, like, several other things that I would have thought of as well as, right? Is tab targeting for you is really the big one where you're just, like... For me, tab targeting sucks. But I've kind of just... No, I haven't given up that fight, actually. If I ever see SHB, I'm going to tell him tab targeting sucks. I'm going to say, go play World of Warcraft and look at their tab targeting system and copy that. Just one-for-one copy. Growth formula for plants is all well and good, unless they're the sort that's liable to bite your bloody head off. Funny thing is I got told by people like, oh, you'll never need to like switch, you'll never need tab targeting in high-end content, and then I've gone and done a bunch of Savage and gone, yeah, I need tab targeting in these. Yes, I'm surprised the Chileans didn't keep it in a safer place. In any case, we can use their findings to breathe new life into the soil of Dravania. As for the Seedkin, a little water washes the mud right off. Allow me to demonstrate. I've seen a comment. Wait, where is it? Yeah, Avalon. There is a setting that will auto-target. No. No. I'm not having the... Don't do that Final Fantasy thing that you Final Fantasy players do where you try and be helpful and you try and impart information. I've heard everything when it comes to tab targeting. It's just bad. It's just downright bad. Thinking much else I'd say I dislike about the game, I'd probably caution new players about the early combat and job rotations, but that's about it. Yeah, sure. Hey, let me finish this really quick and then I'll comment. Shimmy can't watch that stupid expression off its face as well. Oh. Let's be mean to the little thing. I'm with Cyber on this one. Covered in muck or not, it's a bleeding nuisance either way. Yo. Now, leave the poor thing alone. I'm sure it'll behave itself. And more importantly, it looks like we found a way to improve our dwindling harvests. We couldn't have done it without you, Cyber. Wait, are they going to eat these plants? No, they got the soil. Yep. I'll make sure that when the locals start tucking into all these lovely crops, they'll know who to thank. I thought they were going to eat the little Brussels sprout right there. That was funny. The girl is like looking up like that, and the queue, the circle of the queue is like perfectly framing her face. Hilarious. I thought that said Margot. What's her name? Is it Margot Robbie? Yeah, I thought that said Margot Robbie. I got excited for a second. I was like, shit. It says Marirogo. Close enough. Yeah, so you can't think about other things that you dislike in this game. I mean, I think for me, there's a couple things. Tab targeting is definitely one of them. Some of the MSQs, like Stormblood, I didn't really like, but it's not like I'm not gonna sit there and be like that's not like a game system, you know what I mean? It's like that's just a part of the story I didn't really engage with. That's not. It's like, you know, I'm not gonna like hop on about that. Hop on it? Dude, I don't know. I'm not gonna flute on about it, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna string instrument it. For me, I mean, I spoke about this yesterday in chat, but Russ, you wouldn't have been here, so I'll mention it, but I'm not going to go into detail. But I've not actually really liked Eureka. Eureka, for me, I thought was going to be this, like, holy grail zone. I thought it was going to be, like, the fucking bee's knees. I got there. I haven't liked it, like, at all. Like, there's been zero enjoyment from it. But I'm not against doing it, though. Kind of. But it's like Marmite? Yeah. It just... Okay, so Russ, I'm gonna talk to you in WoW terms here, but you know, like in WoW, there'd be like a zone where like you go to the zone and you'd start doing like maybe a couple quests or something, and then like you'd maybe be grinding mobs, but then there'd be like a little treasure chest, and you'd be like, oh shit, oh nice, we got this, and we got the spawn, and you go and you'd like loot it, and then you'd see what's inside, and like maybe there's like a mount or something, or like whatever, some cool shit, and then you'd go and you'd like a rare spawn would happen, and you'd go and you'd kill the rare, and the rare would drop like loot, and again like maybe drop like a mount or like a collectible item or some gear or some transmog, like there'd be like some kind of reward, and there'd be like various activities and stuff. Like it's like there'd be reasons to want to go and explore. There'd be like things on the ground that you could come across, and then you could like pick them up and loot them. Obviously, Final Fantasy doesn't have a loot system. Like, it doesn't have physical looting. Everything just automatically gets ported to your bags, right? So there's no, like... For me, so far, the point that I'm at in Eureka, Russ, there's like, it's literally just go and grind mobs. Just go and kill a bunch of mobs. And then... But, like, the mobs are hard to kill. So you have to kill them, like, one at a time. And obviously, even if you did kill them in AoE, the AoE rotation is not very, like, fun. It's 3 buttons over and over. So, it's kind of, like, not super engaging. And then there's no, like, loot. I mean, there's technically, like, rare spawns, but it's, like... It doesn't have the feeling of a rare... It's not, like, it's, like, not... It's just, like, you get a bit of experience and a bit more currency. It's like you know exactly what you're gonna get, and there's like no sort of like excitement and mystery and buzz, you know. So it's kind of just feels like a bit empty for me. Like the zones just feel a bit empty. But I'm excited for you to get there and try it and see what you think about it. It's very community based. Yeah, it can. Well, it's not. It's not though, because if people are too high above your level, they can't help you. So you have to solo things. So it's actually anti-community, because people can't, like, even if someone's outside of your group and they're healing you, you won't get XP for killing mobs. So you have to, like, solo to a certain level. I think once you get to level, like, 14 or something, so, like, the first zone is up to, from 1 to 20. Once you get to level, like, 13 or 14, then you're within the range of, like, where max level and you are, like, within range of the mobs you're killing. Like, you're within a certain threshold of each other. I think it's like 7 levels or 6 levels or something. 8 levels, right, okay. So within 8 levels of the highest level in your group. So you have to get like over halfway through it to then be able to play with people, and then you can start grinding with your group. So it's really weird, like because that would be the thing. I would agree if I could like go like just, we could go pull a bunch of mobs, cleave them all down, like just mob grinding. I can do mob grinding, no sweat, but you can't even really do that, you know? So, yeah, but that's how it would be on release, yep, because everyone would be at the same starting point or within 8 levels of each other. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so Eureka wasn't for me. Yeah, like tab targeting is an issue. What else in FF do I, like, struggle with? Trying to think if there's any, like, content that I don't like. No, I think those are the only things. Only things that I, like, dislike. Everything else I'm either neutral or happy about. Everything else I'm either neutral or I enjoy. I mean, yeah, I mean, we could say about, like, the Glamour system, trying to work through it is complex or some shit. But it's whatever. Wait, you can't power level people in Eureka? Yeah, Yeah, exactly, Steven. That is the normal way, is like people grinding mobs for you, yeah. That's the normal the way of doing things, yeah. What else do I like? I think I like everything. Oh yeah, the you said about like warning people, like new players, that the level experience, like the early combat experience is pretty like slow. I agree, but I have ways I'd like fix that. That's the thing, is like for everything that I have an issue with, I have a solution. So I'm not just like complaining of like, well, I'm not even complaining, like I'm just stating some things, but for everything I have like a way in which I would fix it personally, in my vision, you know, which I think is good. It's like more constructive, right? It's more constructive. I'd like to see, yeah, I was saying I'd like to see more duties put in. Good morning, Miss Colette. Good morning. When do we start MSQ, guys? Probably soon, right? Killer Call. Ah, Cybed, just the woman I was looking for. As you may know, Raga's Reach used to be a pilgrimage site for followers of the Fist of Raga. Atop the mountain lies the remnants of the Temple of the Fist, which was once the center of their religion. It was filled with monks training their minds and bodies right up until the Mad King Theodoric decided to raise the temple. Curiously enough, a young lady recently approached me saying she wishes to explore the ruins herself. I immediately turned down her request, knowing that she alone could not survive the route to the ruins. But then I thought of you. I am positive that you are strong enough to protect her while she explores. The girl's name is Marjorie. If you are willing to help, seek her out by the doors which lead to the temple. I imagine she is still there pestering Hrotmar to let her in. The name Marjorie makes me laugh. I used to have a speech impediment when I was a kid, which was like, I naturally just like grew out of it. I think I was just a young kid and that was it. But my R's came out as W's, and my brothers and my parents, by the way, used to make fun. In fact, well, all my siblings, my sister as well, like they all used to make fun of me, and used to joke about me having like a girlfriend called Marjorie, because the joke being I just wouldn't be able to pronounce her name, and they used to make fun of me. Go Marjorie. And now here we are. And now here I find her. Here she is. Here is my waifu. Marjorie. Aeron needs more voice acting? I agree. Yeah, they should. But it would be weird, right? Because they'd have... Okay, the reason that they can't get new voice acting for ARR is because they'd have to redo all of ARR's voice acting. Because you'd have new voice actors, which would have to step in, and you'd have like one cutscene where it was one voice, and then literally the next cutscene it would be like a completely different voice. Well, not completely different. I mean, they all sound pretty similar, but I think you'd notice it when it was like back and forth, right? Yeah. Get rid of that. Oh, this is at the wrong Corrupted Crystal questline. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I remember that one. The one where they were like... Oh, dude, when you're gonna fight Garuda. I think fighting Garuda is a point... Like, that's like a quitting point, I think, surely. I think that's a point where people could quit. And I think the other quitting point in ARR is, gotta be the, like... The adventurers, you know? What were they called again? Where you have to go and do all of their tasks to, like, prove yourself. I can see that being another quitting point for people. 1 sec. Yeah, the Titan quest line. Yeah, I could see Garuda and Titan being like quitting points, and when you put Garuda right after Company of Heroes, I could see that just turning people off. I think, okay, this is the thing as well, is I think as a streamer, I pay a lot of attention to the story, and I go through it, and I'm obviously like very meticulous about it all, but like people that are playing the game off stream, they're not reading every single bit of text. And I wonder if an experience where, like, you know when you're in a zone, and let's say it's like Alamigo, where you're trying to fight, you know, you're trying to like inspire people to fight for the resistance, and then you're going to take back your home. If that story sort of is like somewhat self-contained within one zone, even if you're skipping through a lot of stuff or like kind of like, you know, skim reading, you sort of get the gist, and you're like, yeah, cool, got the gist, yeah, got the gist, and then like you continue through the zone, and you get deeper into the zone, and then like duty happens, a dungeon happens, the MSQ complete stuff, and you're like, it's self-contained within that zone, and you just follow that trail, and you sort of know what's going on just by barely paying attention. Whereas if you have a quest where you're like jumping around the map a bunch, which you do with like the Titan quest line, I feel like that's gotta probably be like, that's you're like, wait, hold on, 1 minute I was in this zone, then I was in that zone, now I'm here, wait, what am I doing again? Why am I like, I could see that being for people that are sort of like skimming through shit, whether you're just like, and then you just get bored, and then you switch off, and then you're just like, I'll just play something else, you know? Yeah. A bunch of people quit due to Company of Heroes and Corrupted Crystal. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. You're also interested in exploring the Temple of the Fist. I never dreamed I would meet a fellow enthusiast. I first learned of monks when I attended a lecture given by a historian named Eric. Ever since then, I have continued to be fascinated by their creed and approach to life. I thought I would come and pay a visit to the site of their most revered temple, now that the Empire has been driven out of the region. The only issue is this man will not let me pass. The monks use the path to the temple to train. It is filled with all kinds of traps and obstacles that cannot be overcome by just anyone. It is precisely those traps and obstacles that I wish to study. Everything I've read states that those who are able to reach the temple come face to face with a monk of legend. Jazz, thank you very much for the raid. I hope that you had a good stream today. Thank you very much for that. Welcome on in. We're just doing an optional Stormblood dungeon, and then we're gonna start 4.5. Well, we're gonna complete 4.5 very soon. Well, welcome on in. But yeah, I think for me, I don't know. I don't think like I enjoyed ARR. I think the experience as a whole, like, yeah, it could probably be improved and stuff, but like that's not like a big gripe that I have with the game. I don't actually have issues with ARR really. Like, I could see why people that are less motivated than myself would quit the game though. But like at those various points, but for me it wasn't an issue. Yeah. Story getting better? Yeah, story's getting good. Story's getting very good now. I don't know if you guys have seen the clips from yesterday, but goddamn, they're funny. Does that not pique your curiosity in the slightest? Who knows what kind of lessons one could learn from a monk that has mastered their art? You wish to know, don't you, adventurer? You too are a monk. I can hardly believe my luck. Now I see why you also wish to visit the temple ruins. In fact, if you are truly keen to explore what lies beyond those doors, would you mind if I joined you? I am fairly familiar with the layout of the temple grounds from all the reading I've done. I know I can be of help. Oh, please take me with you. Yo, let's go. Right, for the sake of fairness, I mean, I don't know, do you guys want, should I just go same group, or is anyone waiting to like come and do this dungeon that would like really be super eager and just like, oh, Sai, please let me in, I have to do this dungeon with you? Because if not, I'll just go same group. But if there's anyone that's like, yeah, I'd like to come play, then I can do a rotation. Make it fair. Yeah, therein lies the problem. People who are less motivated, who are just trying out the game with no real knowledge of it. Yeah. There's a lot at the start of the game that's unengaging and off-putting to a lot. Wait for another dungeon? Yeah. Oh, you don't want to do this one. You want to do a different one. Alright, fair enough. I'll wait for another dungeon. Wait, what? Hold on. Is this a meme? This feels like a meme. MMO is a large time commitment and investment at the end of the day. You really want to grip people, not bore them to death? Yes, I agree. Which one is this? Tell you what, right? Hold on. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Hold on, let me do this, right? I'm gonna disband. I'll start a new group, but then if we just get the same people, like we likely probably just get the same people. So, but I'll just make a new group every time. Why make it difficult, Si? Why make it complex, bro? Wait, what? This isn't even a dungeon. Temple of the Fist, there it is. Bosh, password is 222222. For RP purposes, people should come in as monk. Yeah, absolutely, right? I think it's the opposite. If someone gets bored by Titan, they probably wouldn't be able to stand the tedium of playing an MMO. But what part of the MSQ is an MMO? That's an RPG. Or a story-driven game, right? So I actually disagree. I don't think the MSQ has anything to do with the game. Like, the MSQ is just like a bonus that has somehow... Like, this is the thing with Final Fantasy. A lot of people are like, if you don't like the story, then you can get the hell out. Like, you know, if you don't like the story, then you should play a different game. And it's like, no. If anything, the story is like that random piece of content that's like, oh, this is surprisingly good. Like World of Warcraft, for example, like the fact that the story in WoW isn't very good really doesn't matter too much. Because it's an MMORPG, it's about playing with other people in normally like large-scale content, right? Like raids or PvP or outdoor content and stuff like large-scale interaction. That's what an MMORPG is about. Now, the fact that this MMO has a really good story is, I think, a bonus, but it's not actually the main content in this game. You know? Yeah. Why your character doesn't mean anything, just a random dude who helps troll a shitload of times? No, that's not true. You're seen as like a god in World of Warcraft as well. Just like you are in this. People aren't interested in this dungeon? Oh, that's a shame. Do we have a healer that wants to come? That's a shame. That's a shame that this is like the monk dungeon. I was looking forward to this. I thought this was going to be a really cool dungeon, but like nobody wants to come do it, which makes me think that it's shit. Which would make me sad. What's my stance on in-game friend requests? I actually accept friend requests in-game, but funnily enough, what I do is like anyone that's on my friend list, I actually use that as a collection of people to avoid. You know what I mean? Like I have them right there in front of me. Like I know your enemy, right? Like. So I accept their friend requests, I know where they are at all times, and then I do my best to avoid them. And because they're in clear sight, it's easy to do. So that's my opinion on friend requests. No, I accept friend requests. I accept friend requests. Like, if anyone ever adds me, I just accept it, sure. I'm a bit picky on Battle.net in World of Warcraft because, like, my Battle.net's, like, full. And it's, like, a bit different in World of Warcraft. Like, it's a bit more, like... I'm trying to look for people for content, and then there's just like a bunch of like random people on my list that I don't even play with. But in Final Fantasy, it's different. It's more so just like, it's all just like sort of community, isn't it? And it's like you can see what people are doing, you see where people are at. Like it's nice to come online and see people are online and stuff. So yeah, on FF, I'm cool with it. Though my list is filling up. Oh my lord, yeah. Okay, I don't have many spots left. I don't have many spots. They should get that. They should delete the get crystal, no, another crystal, no, not that one, the other crystal section of ARR. Yeah, I think they could delete that bit and it would still be totally fine. Like, you wouldn't be like, oh man, this is weird. We just like got the crystal and now we're going to Garuda. You'd be like, yeah, that's cool. That's fine. The Company of Buffoons section. I don't know if you need to remove the Company of Buffoons, but I think maybe you could alter it. Maybe you could change it a bit where it's a little bit more streamlined. I don't think you need to get rid of it completely, because I think it's quite a cool idea. Like, you're meeting the old group of people that dealt with the Leviathan. Like, that's really quite cool. But it's also way over the top for what it actually is. Like, we know that you're going to fight the Primal. We know, like, obviously we're going to fight the Primal. So you don't need to be so, like, anal about it, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. ARR is, like... I mean, do you guys think ARR is a thing for you that's, like, a big fixation of because I didn't even complain about ARR, but there seems to be a lot of discussion on it. I mean, I think the new player experience, it depends where that player is coming from. Like, realistically, I'd need to see the data of what kinds of players are trying Final Fantasy for the first time. You know, are they players that come from another MMO? Are they players that have never played an MMO before? Are they players that are, you know, heard about the story and want to play because the story's good? Are they players that want to just raid and do high-end content? Like, because I'd want to see where most new players are coming from, and then probably design, like, probably shift up ARR to, like, suit what those kinds of players are looking for. But I don't know if that data's out there, really. I didn't really get time in ARR because I was starstruck from the start because of the story. I think that is probably less common. I think that is less common, the experience that you had. Maybe. Yeah, I enjoyed the single-player Final Fantasy game, so check out this one too. I mean, if that was the case, then that would sort of, like, make sense from a, like a content angle. Is like you kind of just keep a lot of the MSQ stuff in then, you know. What time you quit with Stormblood? The first time you quit. There's been others. There's more. Ah, the first and only time, okay. For now, who knows, you might quit in Dawn Trail. So people quit WoW many times? Yeah, no, absolutely. There are. I'd say WoW has become very, like, seasonal. Like, there'll probably be a lot of people that quit WoW now that Season 3 is, like, kind of done, and that Season 4, there'd be tons of people who just don't care. They'll go play something else. Yeah. Just be the outlier, because I love the story games. This is the only MMO I ever stuck with, precisely because of the story. Yeah, sure. I mean, I think... I think the Final Fantasy story is like good. Definitely, I think probably one of the best, like, story games I've ever played. But I don't know that the story, because there's tons of people who just go, yeah, I'm not interested in the story, didn't like it, not good, you know? Oh, I messed up. years, is it easy to get back into this game? I don't know. That's a question for chat, I think. I've only just started. I started playing in August, so I'm still playing through the story. So I actually, I don't know. But I would imagine so. I'd imagine it's quite easy to like jump in, pick up where you left off, kind of thing. Oh, I'm stupid again. Like about FF is that there's no pay to win. Game doesn't throw the microtransactions. I'm saying game at you. Yeah, I agree. I think that's great. For sure. Absolutely agree. I feel respected as a player. The Way of Enlightenment. This is sick, man. Yo. Sorry, guys. It's taking a little, taking in the view. Touch from the trailer, yeah. Really cool. Uh-oh, they almost got me with the trap. No, I'm dead, yo! Oh shit, my tank was dead. Shit. Stop playing twice, first time because of Endwalker. Stop free trial players from playing due to queue times. Yeah, okay. And the second because I was at endgame and didn't want to grind for gear. Yeah. Sure. Glamour is the true in-game, assuming players love to repay him. It's selling just cosmetic items in the shop makes it pay to win. Ooh, that is a very true point. I like you sipping the cup of tea because you know that you're right. What about the players who have never played a video game before? Why can't somebody pick up gaming as a hobby and happen to start with FF? I'm not saying they can't. I just think that's less likely, right? Like, it's more likely. Like, what are the chances that someone's never played a video game before and then they go, oh, I know, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy 14. Like, that I think is probably, those people are probably more so coming from like, oh, my partner plays this game, I've never really played games before, but like, okay, I'll, like, okay, sweetie, if this is important to you. Oh, I love this. I love this. Right, okay, we wiped on this pull 2 seconds ago, so we come and do the exact same pull now. I love it. That's the kind of attitude I love. We will do this pull. I think we can only speculate on new players coming to this game and where they're coming from and what experience they have in other gaming and what they like about gaming. I just don't know where you'd get that data unless you ran surveys. I mean, I already have the best set in the game and it's all from in-game stuff. It's all in-game stuff. I already have the best gear in the game. I'm never changing. Yeah, MMO fans or Final Fantasy fans? I would be very inclined to agree. I would think that that is most of Final Fantasy's audience is people that play other MMOs that have heard about this MMO and they want to change from their current MMO. or people that have played other Final Fantasies and then gone, oh, okay, I'll play the next one. What's the next one? Oh, MMO, okay. Play Terra Online, Overwatch before FF. What made you come and play this? Station account wide. I agree. If you buy something, it should be account wide. Period. Played COD. Yeah, as your last game. No way. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I'm just saying. I think most people would be coming. Like it's logical to assume most people would be coming from that, right? Like for example, it would be logical to assume that most people that go and watch a football game in a stadium are most likely big-time football fans, you know? It's unlikely that somebody watching a game of football in the stand... Oh, I messed up. It's on... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Ow. Bro, no way. I was doing a positional, bro. That's a real dick move. Fore and aft. Okay, this is set on the side. Fourfold shear. Oh, tank. Do I want to go to red or do I want to go to blue? I want to go there. Fore and aft. I go here. Oh, this guy's testing my knowledge, man. Tapas? Me? Oh my god. Oh, this guy's actually caught me, man. This guy's making me feel like I'm playing Elden Ring. Yeah, this guy's made me look silly, dude. This guy's made me look silly. There's no getting around it. He's made me look silly. Is that playing because you saw Asmund playing it? Oh yeah? If Asmund jumped off a bridge, would you jump too? Hmm? You guys can't keep living your lives based on what Asmongold does. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I think a lot of people did. I think a lot of people started playing this because of Asmongold. A lot of people. Don't watch him anymore? Unlucky. 1 point to Sai. -1 point for Asmund. Glad you like your glam. Started feeling way more connection to my character when I got into the glamming. They started shooting my character. Something I like. Look how much more you can enjoy a game. You have to look the way you want. Yeah. The character looks like shit. I mean, that's... It's weird because like the reason I play MMOs has changed over the years. This is actually kind of on topic of what we're talking about, but the reason I used to play MMOs was... Well, it started out with this like just massive, expansive world and feeling just like larger than me. Just being like, whoa, dude. Like the first time I went into World of Warcraft, my first MMO, it was just, oh my god. It's like, I can't believe that this is real, that you can do this, that the technology exists. Like, oh my god, this is so cool. And all that jazz. But, as I've gotten old, and like, I used to be so just enamored, is the word, I think, with like transmog and stuff. And that was like the reason I wanted to, well, it wasn't the transmog, it was the gear that showed, the gear that represented the content that people were able to do. So you'd see someone in really good gear, and you'd know, oh my god, they're a really good player because they're doing high-level content. Wow, that's so cool. I want to do that. That used to be a big thing for me, but then as I got like better and better at the game, it's like I care less about how I look I care more about the achievements of the things in game. But maybe because my character has so much like screen time, I'm like I want my character to look good. Like I kind of just got tired of looking at my character in like this stupid ass red dress, looking like Lisa and shit. I'm just like, I need something different. Like I got so much cutscene time. I need to look good, man. And now I'm in cutscenes. I'm just looking at my own character, and I'm like, fuck me, I look. Cool, you know what I mean? I feel like a lot of people are turning off Asmon. It's like, it's weird. I don't know what age group his audience is, because it feels like the more people I talk to, the more people are just like, yeah, man, Asmon, like, kind of moved on from the guy now. You think he's full of boomers? Well, like, oh shit, bro, I don't know where I'm going. Aren't we kind of like boomers though? I mean, I don't know how old you guys are. Hasn't got way too political. Yeah, I see that. Which isn't a problem. I mean, I think like, you know, I think it's cool to like, you know, want to be involved in politics, and you've got your platform to like talk about it and stuff. Like, yeah, that's awesome. But most people just can't be bothered. For me, I would never watch a political streamer. It's a bit like, yesterday we were talking a bunch of politics, but it's because it's like within the story of like the game that we're playing right now, so it's kind of sort of like on topic. But I would never like, I mean, I'll joke here and there. I'll joke here and there like about political stuff, but I never like get super into my opinion about that stuff. With me. I'm getting better at Monk, man. I'm getting better at playing Monk and talking at the same time. Feeling blessed. Furious Fists. Oh shit. Oh, cool. Insane. Owie! You will not survive this. Stormblood, da-da-da-da-da. Boss looks strong. He looks kind of meaty, doesn't he? Yeah, I'm glad I'm practicing Monk. I think I'm gonna get my Monk to be as good as my Samurai, if not better. Like, that's the point I want to get to. I think that's the kind of attitude to have as well. Like, I wasn't very good at Monk, and I've just committed myself to like, no, I'm gonna play it in more and more stuff until I get good, and I think that's the way, man. Toad Cat? Oh yeah, I don't have anything I care about spending them on, so I'm just like, whatever. Yeah, Asmon's view count attracts normies and weirdos. Yeah, I mean, before I started streaming, I used to use Twitch in such a different way. I used to just like, if I wanted to watch a stream, I would click on the game section that I want to watch, and then I would click on one of the top 5 streamers, sometimes top 3. And if they didn't have a certain view count, I just wouldn't watch them. Because I was just like, oh no, they must suck, dude. Like, what? Oh, like 300 viewers? Oh, this guy probably sucks. Oh, this guy's got 5,000 viewers? Okay, yeah, I'll watch them. Like, and it was simple as that. There was no additional thought process. It was just like, yep, cool, done. I'll watch this person because they're the number one in the platform. It wasn't even about like what kind of content are they doing, am I interested in that kind of content, are they like, it was just like, oh, I'll click on them and see, and then see what they're doing, and then I'll either close Twitch or I'll keep it open depending on what they're doing. It was never like, oh, I'll find a streamer that is doing the stuff that I like. I used to use Twitch in like a really weird way. So yeah. Black Mage needs a spreadsheet and planner rotation. I mean, I think that's bullshit because you get to literally stand AFK and not ever do a mechanic. So, Black Mage is infinitely easier than anything else. Has anyone ever asked a Black Mage to do a mechanic? No, they wouldn't do that. I've seen it in all the memes. I've seen all the memes. Every time I see a YouTube meme video, it's always Black Mage stand still, press buttons. Monk is just no range, busy rotation, but mostly freedom of movement. Yeah, Monk, I mean, there's no casts on Monk. Like, even Samurai, you have to stop and stand still from time to time. Yeah. Yeah, Monk is just quick, dude. It's just, for me, the difficulty of Monk is... So, I mean, the things that I have to track is I have to track what form I'm in. I have to track my buff, I have to track my dot, and both of those are short duration, like 15-second buff, 20-second dot. It's pretty short. Not like mega short. I'd actually wish the dot was like shorter, because I could just do it every time and just know like every time I've got to do it. But it's just long enough where you don't need to refresh your dot every time. You have to refresh your dot like every second, maybe third time that you're doing, that you get into co-op form or whatever. Yeah, when you get into co-op form. So... I'm having to track both of those. Then I have to align my 3 buffs. That's the big thing, is aligning my 3 buffs together. And then you have to make sure that you do it and you have enough time on the boss and the boss isn't going to like disappear or something. What do I think they'll add to Sam? Are you talking to someone else in chat? Or are you talking to me? Oh yeah, you're talking to someone in chat, okay. Black Mage is a test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes. Nice, dude. Nice, gamers. That was cool fighting that dude at the end, man. I think Monk gets harder the more, like, the harder the fight is, the harder Monk gets, whereas, like, Samurai for me is just stays the same. It's, like, doesn't get harder. It's, like, just stays the same. I can just do it. I too am most eager to hear just what went on in the closed fist. You fought with Ivan Curlfist. I've read that he honed his martial prowess by wandering the mountains, fighting all the girls he could find. What a psychopath. This guy just ran around punching cats and everyone was like, yo, what a cool dude, man. They say he took the creature's movements for his own, devising a style of fighting like no other. To think he had been waiting there, all this time for a new challenger. My mind is made up. I too will become a monk. Hearing your story, I realize that I must meet Ivan Curlfist. Myself. I will need to strengthen both my body and mind to have any chance of reaching him. I plan to start by working on my mind. There's still much I need read. I need read about the monks and their religion. Perhaps I would be better served by searching for a local that is versed in the Fist of Ralga. Ah, allow me to thank you. I would not have awoken to my true calling had you not shown me the temple ruins. The next time our paths cross, I imagine I will look somewhat different. Until then. Difficulty of Monk stems mostly from knowing your max melee range and when not to greed positionals, or when to use your 6-sided star as a final GCD to get out. Do I have 6-sided star? To get out. Does it push you back or something? I can definitely say I've never met a monk quite like her. It will be interesting to see just how far she is able to go. Right, level 80 ability. Okay, I was gonna say I'm not got that yet. Disengagement ability. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, finally, it'll be great to have one of those. It'd be great to have one of those. Right, are we ready for MSQ? Dude, yeah, we gotta go do MSQ, man. Forget the last dungeon. Hey, I'll disband group. Thanks for coming, gamers. We gotta go get this MSQ going. You got, I don't know. I don't know if you guys want to see MSQ today, do you? You guys that bothered about MSQ? What is it, patch 4.5? Could skip some cutscenes, save some time. Yeah, Dragoon, so far, I found the position locks are rough, dude. But I don't even like LB3ing because I don't like the position lock. Did I do Kugane Castle? What do you mean? Oh, the dungeon? No, I haven't yet. If it's a dungeon, there's one more dungeon I've got to do, but I want to start MSQ. I want to start MSQ. MSQ is now. MSQ is now. I'll probably take a quick 2-minute break, run an ad so that then people don't, that also helps. But take a 2-minute break, get like a drink and stuff, and then I'm ready to like just get in, baby. Well, we did one in Idleshire. We just did the monk one. Right, let me run this ad, and then we're gonna get going. Guys, don't forget, you can like, you can subscribe. Mostly, you can subscribe. You can avoid the ads if you do, which I don't know why I'm telling you this right as I run an ad, because you can't hear me, you're watching an ad. But, yeah, guys, just sub, man. I don't have anything cool to say to you, just sub, bro. Yeah, just sub to me, because, like, why not, man? What else are you gonna, it's like $5. What else are you gonna spend $5 on? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna spend that on? Like a new coloring book? You don't need that. You just skip a coloring book this week, okay? What are you gonna buy? Avocado toast? No, dude.
Cyber. This is a noteworthy person who's known in the
T-Publish, that's exactly it. I can already tell you're an intelligent individual. Hit me with a tier 1. I mean, it just feels like the right thing to do, doesn't it? Like, don't you feel better now? Like, you feel good now, right? I feel good. I'm glad I was able to allow you to feel good. I'm glad that I was able to do that for you. You're welcome. You're welcome for subscribing to me. Please don't refund it. I'm serious. Thank you. Seriously. Seriously, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Alright, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. gamers. I have returned. I am ready. I am ready for MSQ, okay? I'm ready to go. Let us dive in. I came back to find Doma's advanced, party ready, and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Yes, I remember now, we had the massive discussion, didn't we, yesterday? And then, like, that's where we finished it, huh? So we sat down with... So, for those of you that haven't been able to catch up with the, like, where we're at and stuff, we sat down with Varys, had a good old chat with him, worked some stuff out. We decided that, he's crazy, and, that's that. We decided that he's crazy, and we're not going to be friends with him. That was the whole conversation. Oh, sick. Okay. Oh, okay. This quest gives me 5,000 gil. If a quest ever gives you 5,000 gil, or 10,000 gil, it's a major quest. You could argue the last, like, 5 quests have been major quests, but this will be particularly eventful. Whenever you get... trust me. Trust me.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye.
Oh yeah, he's a fascist, isn't he?
Bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
Oh wait, but Varys also wants the Ascians dead, right?
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
Okay, because he wants the Ascians dead, but he also wants everyone dead, right? Seems like a reasonable guy. Because I was going to say, we could just tell him that we have the technology to defeat the Ascians. That we can kill them for good. Or does he... Okay, this is what I'm trying to understand. Does he... He wants the... Like, he's a fascist, right? Is that the best way of describing him politically? Or... What's the word? What is he? Yeah, he's that's the best way to describe him politically. Okay. So, or like unified race theory. Yeah. Okay. So he wants one supreme race. Okay. But in order to achieve that, he wants to kill everyone. But he wants to cause the calamity. But he's assuming that by causing the calamity, things are going to change and, like, it's going to go back to there just being one race, right? Because he says, like, oh, in, you know, the sort of creation of all the races was bad. I want to go back to a time where there was just one race, one superior race, pre-magic, right? So because they can't use magic, right? So he's like, I want normal people. Believes in the rejoining and creating the Ascian utopia. He just doesn't want the Ascians there after it's done. Right. Right. He wants the supreme race to challenge the Ascians. So, he can't achieve his goal if the Ascians are dead. So he basically needs them right until the end, and then he wants to kill them. Seems like a risky play, I'll be honest. Because I was thinking, like, if he just wants the Ascians dead, then we can do that. But if he wants to also be this superior race guy, then, okay, that we can't really work with. He's very comparable to another certain historical figure. Oh yeah, I think his name was it Bitler? I mean, look, if I see Varys turn up in a Hugo Boss suit, driving a VW, Oh boy. Oh boy. Tell you what, I'm not gonna have nice things to say about him, that's what. He doesn't want everyone to be Ghanaians. He believes Ghanaians are imperfect and will need to go away too. Oh, so who does he think is perfect? It's you, chat. It's you, isn't it? He thinks you're perfect. I know, because I think you're perfect. Subscribe to my fucking Twitch channel right now, I swear to God. The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose. Well, he is Austrian, right?
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
There's no way I've yelled at people to sub twice today in the space of 5 minutes, and it's actually got 2 people to sub. Holy shit. What will my next magic trick be? Sparky, thank you for the follow, and Ratashi, thank you for the 2-month prime. Glad I can catch you in the evenings, and hey, now let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you've been enjoying all the content. If the Ghanaians come in force, we may not have much to say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
I hope Raban doesn't die. I like Robin.
The 2 of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not?
Yeah, did you watch Grinding Gears, guys? Are they done now? Have they finished it?
And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother.
Oh shit, all the Asians are sleeping, aren't they? The Scions are sleeping.
Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Wouldn't want to be on their side.
Yeah, Nicholas, I think that just shows you why weight classes exist, you know?
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Pretty much done.
We would be honored.
Did they cry? I've heard everyone cries. Did they cry?
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
They cried? What wimps, am I right, chat? It's just a game, bro. Why are you crying?
To join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has
Wait,
come.
really? You think they'd be the one group to not cry? And yet they still did? Wow.
May the crystal guide us to victory!
The giraffes? Who are the giraffes? I think it's so unfair if you can cry, like, easily at stuff.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
I might Jeeth stare the ending of this game. Just look at the camera the whole time. Yeah, it's so unfair if you can cry, because, like, I think if you don't cry, people think that you don't care. But, like, you can still get impacted by something, but still not cry, you know? Yeah, movies get me all the time. Movies get me all the time, dude. Have you ever seen, Old Dogs Go to... What is it? Old Dogs Go to Heaven? Have you ever seen that movie? I haven't watched that movie in years, but all I remember from that movie is that I cry every time. That's all I remember from that movie. Like, I can't remember what happens in Old Dogs Go to Heaven, but I know that I cry in it. Land Before Time, easy. That'll get me. That'll get me. Movies and media, like, they do get me, but when I'm on stream, it's different. I'm not like... It's like I don't know, it's like different, man. It's like I'm always sort of somewhat disconnected from anything that's happening, you know? Like, I have split focus. Whereas, like, when I'm watching a movie, I'm full focus. So 100% of my brain is on that thing. Which is terrible, because I, like, lose motor function, I forget to breathe and stuff, my heart starts shutting down, like, it's terrible. Actually, your heart, it beats independent of your brain, but still, shut up. I shit myself, like, I lose all bodily function because 100% of my brain is on the movie. So movies for me are really tough. Like, it's a struggle to get through because it's like, damn, dude. Like, I hope I make it through this one. No, but when I'm like playing a game or something and I'm streaming, it's like part of my attention is on chat, part of it is on the game, and then part of it is like whatever I'm thinking, you know? Yeah, that's why I think you'd be something the game doesn't get. We'll see, man. We'll see. Excited to see the end of this game. See what happens. Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
I mean, I gotta think about why would someone cry at the ending of this game. Normally people die when big impactful characters die, or if something like very like sweet happens, you know, something like very just like very lovely can make people emotional, or something very sad makes people emotional, you know. Normally people die. No, normally people cry if like a big impactful character dies, right? What if they just at the end of this game just everybody dies, and then that's it. That's the game, and then we go on a summer vacation. I'm like, oh man, I'm glad all those guys are dead. Whew. Wipe my brow, and then I grab my bikini. Grab my swimming trunks, get down to the beach, let's go. I got Yoshi P promised me a vacation.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
I like Alice. End of a 10-year story that's emotional? Yeah, no, absolutely. 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 The Gimlet Dock. Yo, sick. We're so close to a dungeon. Nice. Okay. Guys, you might want to get ready. You might want to get ready. Password is 2222, okay? Not gonna sign up with it. Fair enough, Dinky. Fair enough. Yeah. Is that actually a drink? The vodka gimlet? Oh, actually, Denki, are you much of a drinker? Are there any drinks in Japan that you think are like, oh, Sai, you've got to have this whilst you're over here? Or is like Face here in chat, or anyone that's like spent a lot of time in Japan? Don't drink much? Okay, yeah. Back on NA? Yes, back on NA, yes, Cactar. Because I'm wondering if there's like any really good stuff that I should try whilst I'm over here. Obviously, sake is really good. But then like sake, I feel like you want to get really expensive stuff for it to like really be good, you know? Can't join. I have to make sure in future I'm doing stuff on like OCE. I might even just have to sit on OCE for a while, just until I do Savage next. Like just be on OCE just so everyone can be there. Right, I'm gonna sign it up now. There it is. Jesus Christ, that's pretty quick. You want any? You've never ran anything with me? Oh, okay. Is anyone in the group down? Because if that's true, if you never actually ran anything with me, that would be really nice. Is anyone in the group down to give up a spot? Because I know I've run with you guys quite a bit, right? I know Jihadai. Can we get Lucien? Who was at that job? Lycia? We're gonna trade Lycia for Lucia. I don't know how to pronounce fucking names. I appreciate that. I appreciate you giving up your spot. That's very kind of you. I'm signing it up again for... Oh, I can flex? Oh, okay. Right. What about, like, Evan? It would be nice to get some people in that haven't ran with us, maybe, like, never had a chance. Like, that would be really cute. I don't know if that's me being a... Oh, wait, now everyone's left. Oh, shit. I didn't need everybody to leave. Hold on. Wait, I need some people to come back. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, edit. There we go. There we go, there we go. There we go. I'm just thinking to try and get some new faces would just be sweet. Need someone? Okay, no longer. We are full now. We are full now. Yeah, I appreciate people that like gave up a spot. I appreciate that. I will not forget that. I will not forget that. Okay. The Grimlet Dog. Let's check it out, baby. Let's see. Oh, we're mid-fight. Oh, shit. You know, I was so busy talking, I just didn't even really think about what's going on here. We're going to war, man. Oh my god. Is this Call of Duty? We are fighting Hitler. BGM 100. Yeah, we're good. Oh, I love monks so much. Name a more iconic duo than me saying I love monks so much and my character is so hot. guys. Aw, you're gonna make me fight the dog. Tab targeted shit in this game? No. I've not brought that up in a long time. If you know, earlier today, that was not me bringing it up. Well, I mean, it kind of was, but, like, not exactly. Not bringing it up is terrible. There. Oh, look at this big boy. Look at this lad. Oh, my cooldowns came up perfectly as well. Oh shit, yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Stop turning, let me do my positional. Stop it, boss. I need this positional. You don't understand. Summon to cook in dungeons? Some dungeons can have some pretty, like, not complex mechanics, but mechanics that you have to go, huh? Oh. Always on the right side of history, baby. Let's go. Oh shit. Keep going too early and then taking the damage anyway. Maybe a few more times, you even hit us on the boss themes now. Yeah, huh? Coming to the end of an era. I got through this expansion fairly quick in the grand scheme, I think. Savage took me a long time. If it wasn't for Savage, I'd be getting through these like nothing. You should have let him cook the bosses, a little crispy on the feet. Okay. Shout out to Shadowbringers. I am. I absolutely am. But I'm also scared. Like, so hear me out. I feel like shit is about to get, like, wacky, you know? Where I feel like... Oh, shit. I feel like shit is about to get like all cosmic and shit. I'm already looking at like Reflections and the Source and the other one and Hydaelyn, Zodiac, Ascians pretending to be people that are dead, and the Ascians have been creating empires so they can rule from the shadows, and incubation chambers of clones, and I'm just like, looky. So I'm just like worried about being able to keep up. I mean, the fact that I didn't realize that that was Gaius, that the Shadow Hunter is Gaius for like a week, you know what I mean?
Ready?
Dude, awesome dungeon though. Do you guys ever feel like you could be watching a smarter streamer? You know what I mean? Like, do you guys ever think like, wow, my streamer sure is dumb. Please say no. Please say no. Please say no. No, of course not. I don't like the way that you punctuated that. Streaming all IQs can be fun and entertaining for intelligent reasons? Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, but I have a high IQ, so that doesn't matter. Okay. Typical. Oh, no, I've started popping my cooldowns, bro. What do we watch because you're dumb? Then keep it up, champ. I've seen that kill someone in an alliance raid before. You just ever just played monk before and just pop everything and then the boss disappears for 30 seconds? Boy, oh boy. You remember quite a bit lore-wise and Caesar, sure. I do. It's weird. Like, I forget about the really obvious shit. I'm just like, oh, I forgot about that. And then you give me like the obscure shit, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, I know. Yeah, it's this. Like, did you really just disappear again, brother? Really, on my cooldowns. I swear to God, bro. Ugh, I sneezed everywhere, all over myself, man. Ah, that was horrible. I have a high IQ. What was I saying? Ah! Dude, I literally just did this. I just sneezed in. It's horrible. That's how committed. Look, you guys should take me to your ultimates because that's how committed I am to the game. Okay, that's how committed I am. I'm pretty sure I didn't even blink. I felt it during Suzaku ads. Oh, what's that, Orion? Sorry. You felt what during that? I watch you because you are the smartest streamer. Streamers are dumb in general, so you're good. Hell yeah. Everyone's got their talents, right? Like, you might have a streamer who's like some people are like book smart, but they're not smart like, you know, socially and stuff, or like other people like they're like, you know, got good like street smarts and stuff, and but they're not as book smart. You got people who are both. You got people who are just good all-rounders, just intelligent in general. Thanks, Lou. I'm glad I can be a support. Why did I pop my cooldowns there? Nope, this is fine. You guys aren't allowed to make fun of stuff that people can't control, man. Look, tell you what, I'm gonna make a donation goal for $5,000, and it's gonna be a hairline transplant, okay? If you guys are gonna make fun of me, you can pay for it, huh? Why are so many people boarding these days? Like, is there something in the water? Is it 5G? It's the 5G, isn't it? It's called stress. I think it's gotta be the food, man. It's gotta be like chemicals in the water. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's gotta be, dude. It's gotta be. Like, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I am bolding because of the... Because of poor farming techniques, okay? And government regulation. That's why I'm bolding. Now there's a conspiracy theory for you, huh? It's the government's the reason I'm bold. Huh, self-detonate. I feel like this is our time to leave.
Time to get serious.
Oh, wait, did Lise just LB? Yo, she stole our LB, bro. What a little witch. Blame Obama? Obama! You're not even my president, because I'm from England, but it's still somehow your fault. It's still somehow your fault. Oh. Oh, do you guys think you could be watching a smarter streamer? Felt it doing Shizaku ads? If you honestly feel like that's the only time I felt it, you could get. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Those ads were like, dude, I was hungover. No, I was on my second day of the hangover, okay? That's not fair. You can't judge me on Suzy Q. Come on then, lads. Some random ass ancestor who couldn't hold his hair. Whee! Ania Quo Soranus. So find one at a time, yeah? Buds? Nah, man, buds aren't real. Everybody knows buds aren't real. I find it really hard to do positionals on small mobs like this, man. What are buds? We just don't know. They shouldn't be able to fly. Doesn't make any sense. There's also some cook ingredients you aren't used to, looking at the damage taken. I'm trying to get better at all that. Buffs, debuffs? Yeah, I'm trying to get a lot better at all that. I do pay a lot more attention now to bosses. Like, I look at voice lines, I listen to sounds, I try and look more. Like, when I die to something and I'm like, what the hell was that about? You probably don't notice, because I probably don't necessarily talk about it, but, like, that much to say. But I am absolutely looking at, like, how much damage was dealt? Was it 99999 or was it like 7,000 something and I've like just barely died, you know? Oh god, ow. I trusted the tank. I trusted tank. We moved into that one. I was like, all right, I'm keeping up time. Tag each other in. Oh yeah, it's kind of cool. I don't know why though. I don't know why they don't fight us together. Need an in-game version of details. See what went wrong to avoid next time. Yeah, this. Oh, this is what I hate in Final Fantasy. This is my biggest pet peeve with Final Fantasy of anything. This. It's terrible. And WoW's is just as bad. The battle logs are not good. Wipe it? Yeah, let's go again. Yeah, I agree. I think having damage meters are good. I think people that get really worked up over, like, bullying, like, who the fuck bullies someone for damage? No one. I've never heard, like, okay, no, it does happen, but, like, okay, yeah, it happens quite a bit, but, like, just, who cares, man? Oh, somebody said something to you mean online. Okay, well then turn your monitor off, bro. Like, you can't be cyberbullied. It's literally impossible. Like, someone said something mean about your damage. Okay. You can just do this. You know what I mean? They can just log off. What are they gonna do? Follow you home from school? People will always be toxic. People will always be toxic. Yeah, people will always be toxic. They'll always find a way. But I think damage meters are good. Like, damage meters are good because it helps you improve as a player. And also it can give you reports on, like, damage taken, death logs, stuff like that. And you can better track, like, what's going on. Because you need the information, you know? Yeah, no, I know you're giving me, like, you're saying, like, people will always be toxic. They're always going to find a way, right? So may as well make it easier for people to, like, play the game at the same time, yeah. Yeah. Hardest part of an ultimate is finding out what killed you. Sometimes everything just explodes. It's very difficult to tell. Yeah, no, absolutely. I fully agree that would be the case. Curiosity, did you ever look up the secret mech of each ulti that you've watched so far? No. If there's ever a mech that I just, like, don't see and I just, like, I glance over it and I don't realize, no, never done that. I'm cool to have some mystery, you know? I'm looking forward to an ultimate. Looking forward to a bit of mystery. Now, but obviously I'm talking about hyperbolic there, guys, where I'm like, no one's ever been cyberbullied, like, you know, yada yada, like, being a bit hyperbolic, but, oh god. I live though. Thank you. I'm just saying, yeah, like, damage meters would be good. Don't agree with being toxic. You can be helpful without being toxic. Yeah, you can, I think, okay, this is the thing, is I think the thing with people being online is, like, people aren't always receptive. You can say something in the nicest way. You can say, like, hey, buddy. Hey, man. I mean, you normally just come across as patronizing if you're like, hey, you're doing a great job, by the way. Keep it up. But also, your damage is a bit low. Could you try doing yada yada? Like, people, if they feel like they're being, like, attacked, they will just, they'll lash out, right? So it's kind of like the reverse toxic. Like, you're trying to be helpful, but because they don't want to hear it, they get, like, defensive, and then they, like, make it seem like you're being toxic and stuff, but yeah. I've had that before where I've tried to help someone and they're just like, yeah, well, why don't you go fuck yourself? And you're like, okay, well, you know, I'm actually just trying to help you out here, but okay. So I think oh shit, I was actually in that. Yeah, I was actually in that. It's my bad. Now we're gonna fight them both at once, I think, right? But I think it's because people, normally nowadays, I only give people help if they ask for it. If somebody doesn't ask for help, I just don't say anything. I just wait for somebody to say, hey, I'm having trouble with X, and then I go, okay, yeah, sure, like, let's look at that, let's see how we can help. But if somebody doesn't ask for it, I just don't bother, because a lot of people don't want to help. They don't want help, you know? Oh, ow, shit. Ow! Ow! Oh, you get tanks down here? Yeah. But, like, if you see, like, you know, if you see somebody trying to stick a fork in the toaster, like, you're kind of, like, compelled to be like, oh, yo, hold up. Oh. Wait. Oh. Shit. What if the person's doing the problem consistently wrong and not realizing it? Well, it depends. If you're like progging a savage with someone and they're like standing in a mechanic like over and over again and not adjust it, like not adapting to that, then like, yeah, but absolutely. Like if they do it like twice, then you can be like if somebody does something once, it's like, okay, fair enough. If somebody does something like twice, 3 times, it's like, yo, you know how that works. Like, you aware of what's going on there. Yeah. I love everyone's glam, by the way. Yeah, accidents happen once, 3 times is a pattern. Yep. If I was in an ultimate with someone and they were like unwilling to take like criticism, I probably wouldn't want to play with them, right? Like you want to play with people at that level that are going to be open to like, hey man, you could probably do this better, you could probably do that better, because that's how you improve. That's how you become really good at the game. Some of the best people I've ever played with in WoW will just straight up call me out if I'm like doing shit wrong. And it's like, I like respect them more for it. You know? I remember, I still remember to this day, this guy Mode plays in WoW. I think he just recently beat Echo in the MDI as well, actually, in the Mythic Plus tournament. And like, I remember one day I played with him, and he was like, I was using my defensives, and he was like, Sai, if you use a defensive one more time, when I tell you, without me telling you, like, I'm gonna lose my mind. He said something to that effect. He's like, or said something along the lines of like, Sai, can you please stop using your defensive randomly? Like, let me tell you when to use your defensive. And I was like, okay. And then from that point on, even if I was in mortal danger, it's like, nope, I'm waiting. Because he's probably got something, because he was a healer, right? So he'd like be prepping stuff, and then I'd go and use a defensive, and then his prep on me would be wasted. He could have used it on someone else, because I've used a defensive. So yeah, like, I think getting that kind of info can be, like, very important. And then that stuck with me, and now I always think when I'm playing with a healer, like, and we're both, what's the word? We're both like on comms and stuff and like organized. Like I'll sort of like scope it out and like see about that kind of stuff, you know? Yeah. That was a fun dungeon, by the way, guys. Thank you. That was really cool, dude. Coming into the battle, man. This is sick. This is really awesome. Love raiding with people who are accountable. If we wipe and everyone's quiet, that's a red flag for me. Yeah. You want people who are going to look at like, okay, I messed up there, why did I mess up? Not people that are going to like crumble. And I'll be honest, I struggle with that sort of confidence of looking bad, of like the confidence of, like, you need the confidence to be bad and that be okay. And I think the best players are ones that can go, okay, I failed that. Let me make sure I don't do that again. Let's go find out what happened. And can just openly talk about it. I think a lot of people are like, you know when someone's like you'll wipe and then someone will be like, who did that? And your whole raid stays silent, but you know that someone wiped everyone, and you know that someone knows that they wiped everyone, but they all just stay quiet, and it's like, nah, you want the person, yep, it was me, this is what happened, my bad, won't happen again. Cool. There was a mistake, we know who it was, they understand what they did wrong, amazing. Now everyone else understands what they did wrong, amazing. Those are the kind of players you want to play with. Stuff like that works really well when you play with people who are familiar with, at the very least. Static I'm in right now will speak up if they fuck up, or someone will tell them they did something wrong. Yeah, for sure. I say that, but I know who did it, and I want them to say it themselves. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Enjoy the cutscene? Right, I want to chill on the conversation. I don't want to, like, get distracted whilst I'm in the cutscene, so... Anything outstanding that I, like, didn't comment on? Yeah, no, I mean, like, yeah, I think rounding that conversation off is like, I think it'd be cool if Final Fantasy had something better than the battle log. I'm probably gonna get a DPS meter eventually, but being able to see like what went wrong in a fight and an encounter and stuff like that is really helpful.
Cider,
really,
this
really
is
good.
a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Yo, thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months, Sazu. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Yo, thanks for the subs today, guys. Really helps support the stream. Legit could not stream if it wasn't for you. I would have to move back to my mother's basement. So, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I think like something like that would be really good. I also think that teaching people new stuff is very difficult because it's like normally I wait for people to be to ask for help before I offer help. But sometimes I'm going to be like, oh hey, like do you want to know what happened there? And then like they can be like, no, I'm good. And then I'd be like, okay, but like I'm probably not going to play with you again. But like, okay, cool, that's fine. But like, no sweat. But I might not play with them again. But yeah, try to make it a point to openly call myself out or ask others if they saw something, what went wrong when I mess up with my static, to hopefully make people more open to it. Yeah, I think the reason people have a lack of confidence to call themselves out in a way is because they're worried about the consequences. Because in your head, you feel like I mean, dude, we were all kids when we'd make a mistake, like we'd do some shit, like we'd break a glass and we kind of just like stay quiet and like hope that no one noticed. And it's like, someone's obviously gonna notice. But you want to you're just like, oh, if I don't say anything, they won't know it was me, because you're scared of the consequences of your actions. And I think if you can get past that and you can get very comfortable calling yourself out, if anything, for me, it's like a good sign, rather than like, that's the kind of person I'm not going to replace from my static. That's the kind of person I'm going to want to play with more, because I can trust them to analyze their own gameplay. It's hard playing with people that are unable to analyze for them what went wrong and what went right, you know? Yeah. But the thing is, the same community that wants people to be honest is by and large the same one that makes people uncomfortable doing it. Yeah, because people can't help themselves. People can't help themselves, and it's an imperfect system. It's an imperfect system, and that's why you gotta spend time finding the right group for you, you know? That's what I think. Yeah. Yeah. Right, what's going on?
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
Okay, things have gone too well. There's going to be something catastrophic. Like they're going to just nuke us, or they're going to use the gas.
Tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
They're going to use the gas, bro. Have they withdrawn? They're going to use the gas. It's coming out.
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
So there's Alice. And then there was one.
Oh no, don't tell me.
So they're saying the light will expunge all life. So they're trying to tell me that the light is bad, which this is like a big thing for me. Like, I don't think that Hydaelyn is necessarily good, and I don't think that Zodiac is necessarily bad. I do think that I don't know if the Ascians are bad. Like, I know Varys is bad, because he wants to cause a calamity, he wants the rejoining, but he also wants this, like, superior race, and he wants to kill everybody. That's obviously bad. The Ascians, I don't know why, I don't know if they want the same thing. If they want the same thing, then I think they're bad. If they want it for a different reason, then I don't think they're bad. Necessarily, it depends what that reason is. But, like, I don't think light or dark is necessarily the good guy. I think they're forces that exist. That's where I'm at. I think they're, like, forces that exist, and... kind of like, okay, I think Hydaelyn and Zodiac are kind of like, is it the Greek gods that are flawed, or is it the Roman god? The Roman and Greek gods are similar, aren't they? Or the same, or something? I don't know. But, like, I think they're more so like, because the big thing about the Greek god, like most gods in most religions and stuff, they're like supposed to be like perfect, right? And without flaws. But it's the many pantheons have flawed gods. Yeah, so it's the Greeks that had flaws in their gods. But Roman and Greek, well, they stole from each other. Well, the Romans normally stole a lot of stuff from the Greeks, and then, yeah, it's a whole thing. They both like their wine. I don't know, bro. So I think I kind of look at Zodiac and Hydaelyn as more so like the Greek gods, where they probably have flaws. That's how I'm seeing them.
Are you all right?
Saying throw open the gates, does that mean cause a calamity? Like, no, because he wants to prevent the calamity.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
He said only you can stop the calamity, but he's also saying throw open the gates. Throw open the gates. I mean, gates. We're letting someone in? Let them in? Let them out? Let them out. Let them out, let them in. What do gates do? They open, they close. You enter through a gate. You leave through a gate. What if it's spelled gate? Well, it isn't. Yeah, he's telling me to walk funny. He says walk wider. He's like, your legs are too close. You gotta walk like this, bro. Guys, I need to tinkle. Give me 1 sec. Let me 2 sec. Oh, let me run an ad while some. Boop. Let me tinkle.
Filthy rats!
Okay, gamers. Wide Walker. But we beat the Empire and they didn't use the gas. The Ghanaians have been routed, have they? Well done. Holy shit, Anonymous, what the hell, dude? Anonymous with another 5. One day I'm gonna find out who this Anonymous is. I'm gonna give you a very lovely handshake, that's for sure. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I don't know if it's the same Anonymous that keeps gifting, but if it is, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Heck yeah, dude. Wait, who are they going out to? Hold on. If I can't read the Anonymous's name, maybe I can read the people that got the subs. Oh no, my Twitch chat. Wait, hold on. Wait. I got this. To Vashna 21. Incognimus.
Cyber. This is a noteworthy person
Franco
who's known
10.
in the community.
Hottest but modest. How hot we talking? Zykos as well. And then Tallman, thank you as well for the Prime. Yeah, thank you guys. What the heck? Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Really does help support the stream. Thank you. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like us not, they won't be making any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help, and that of our eastern allies, we passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the Kyogans have completed their examinations of Mistress Alice. It is as we feared.
This is a noteworthy person who's known in the
happened?
community.
Oh, did we get hit with an ad during that? That's probably what people probably want to see the content, huh? Red Rebel, thank you as well for a tier 1. Thank you so much. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Grr. Oh, that's the first time I've ever seen my character do angry face. Well, one of very few times where I've seen angry face. They kind of leave your character to make, seems like they sort of leave your character to, not really make a whole lot of expression, because they want you as the viewer to, or as the player to sort of decide how you feel, maybe, a lot of the time. But sometimes the Warrior of Light, like, leads a little bit of emotion. A lot of the time when they're, like, surprised. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Ghanaians picked a fine time to not come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated. With the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alice is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yugiri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Oh, you think it's just more of an animation thing? I thought it was to sort of like not lead you as the player to like feel a certain way. Judging by the Ghanaians' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand you feel on edge. You'll be no good to anyone without rest. You choose some RP type options later? Okay. Sure. I mean, I don't mind it. Like, I don't need my character to be, like, super expressive. Because your character's never going to talk, right? So, I don't feel... It's, like, to me, it's all good, right? But I wondered if that was a thing to sort of allow you to choose how you feel. Yeah, I'm specifically talking, though, Tina, about the Warrior of Light, where I think the Warrior of Light specifically normally doesn't seem to have, like, extensive emotion. But other characters, yeah, they're always, like, showing emotion stuff, yeah. Ah, Cybet, welcome home. What has it you and Mistress Alice gave the Ghanaians quite a thrashing? Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alice? I was certain she would have returned by now. I love how they have to use, like, the B team in order to, like, get us to... Because obviously I can't I need NPCs to talk to, but all the Scions are gone. So I'm like, I guess I'll talk to the B team. By the 12, not her too. Arca and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We'll also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue, whilst their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But it is all not lost. You are still hale and whole after all, though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least. I feel like, my character, like, I'm assuming the headache is also going to take me, but I'm wondering what's going to happen. That's the most exciting thing. I'm like, meanwhile in the Imperial Palace. Oh no. Yo, Tommen, thank you for the 10. What the hell? What's going on today? Why y'all being so nice, so generous? Thank you so much, Tommen. What the hell? Thank you. I can always tell when we're approaching the end of an expansion because you guys start to get antsy with the gift subs, man. You start to get twitchy. You know? People start to get excited, dude. Xenos is back in the fray. I wonder if he's going to be as good of a fighter if he's being controlled by an Ascian. Yeah, with cutscenes, folks use some ad-free time. That's really, yeah, that's really nice, actually. Maybe I'll run another quick ad right now whilst I'm cooking. Because I guess I'll try and run ads as much as possible so that then people get fewer ads, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'm assuming that I'm also going to get taken by the echo, by like the headache, and whoever this voice is, wherever they're like, okay, it feels like wherever they're taking our minds, like if we're trapped in a dream, like that's what I'm thinking. If it's going to be some like Stranger Things shit where I'm like trapped in my mind and I'm in the black, you know, in the darkness, and like it's just going to be me talking to like whoever the voice is. Or if it's gonna be like we're gonna go somewhere, you know, like it's gonna take like, because it said so far they've said that the souls are not in our body and there is no trail, but that we're not dead, so we're somewhere, and I think we're either gonna be in a like we've been taken somewhere, or we are in like a dream state, or we're just like locked in our minds like in a dream, you know. That's what I'm cooking up right now, and that's the most excited thing that I'm looking forward to now, is seeing what's gonna happen. But I'm like which one it's gonna be, or if there's gonna be a third alternative that I haven't even thought about yet. But this is the thing that I'm most excited about right now in this patch. Find out what the hell is going to happen. It's like a complete mystery. Like the other stuff I can look into, I can think about, but this is like just a complete mystery. This is sick. Ah, Cyber, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have not to report. Coltonet and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them, alas. Yo! Tommen, thank you again for a gifted sub to Tinoina. Didn't dodge this time. Let's go, baby. No dodge. Thank you so much. Very, very kind. Coltonet and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. Is it Kryl? Oh no, Maxima. Disneyland arc incoming with EP McDonald's ride. What the hell does that mean? Oh, because he said he'd go to Disneyland. Okay. Mistress Cyber, I've heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear the ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Cyber and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you'll follow me, sir. Me no understand. I understand it, I just don't know how to pronounce it. It's the pronunciation. We're in 4.55. Oh shit, are we in 4.55 now? Oh goddamn, I wonder if we can finish this today then. And officially be ready for 5.0 on Monday. Oh, sick, okay. Normally the 0.5 patch is like, or the 0.55 patch is like the real big one. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. I think we're gonna lose our, like, we're gonna have, like, the thing, we're gonna pass out, and then that's gonna be the end of the patch. No, it couldn't be, because then, like, that wouldn't make any sense. Like, you'd finish the cutscene, and then you'd be, like, knocked out, but then you'd be running around to go do your raid. Huh, I wonder how they're gonna end this on a cliffhanger. He fought valiantly at the burn. Popularis could not have wished for a more committed ally. I guess so? Normal? Or norm? I guess so? I would assume we'll watch the trailer today? Maybe we, instead of Monday? We'll probably watch it today and Monday, just cuz. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I'm certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Let's watch it multiple times a day. Depends if it's a good trailer. Someone at Revenant's Toll. Oh, is it Midgard Summer? It's Midgard Summer. Well, it's gotta be the little rascal. We sure knows it for 10 months? Okay. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. If there's one thing about me, I always do. Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Oh, is it just Sid? Okay. But I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Galmold. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Popularis, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaia still lives. Like most in the army, never had the privilege of seeing the Legatus without his mask. Being I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. He claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? See, if even Maxima didn't tell, I don't think that's bad that I didn't tell. Or didn't see. Huh. Just humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I should be sure to tell him so. Whew. Commander Aldean also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor. Though I still labor to believe that he told us. Labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Glamour was founded by the Ascians? That is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. Yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped, to save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted. Not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Saryu's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. You know what I keep focusing on is when characters... there's been 2 characters that have said something along the lines of like, oh, but that's in the past, that's history. And the voice in the... like the echo voice, the mystery voice, mentioned about like, oh, history must be prevented and shit like that. And I keep fixating on whenever a character's like talking about history now. Because I'm like, huh, okay. History must be unwritten or rewritten. Yeah. I mean, the only way you unwrite history is either not repeating the same mistakes or by... like, it could be a lesson of, like, don't repeat the same mistakes. Or it could be like, look, there's a time machine. Go into the time machine. The Ironworks will... yeah, and we will show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardon, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Go back to ARR. Oh! Commander Alden. Alden requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it would be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence. Could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raban's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. And we're here. That was quick. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Cyber, not even you, so please take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I should do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? I think that Xenos is going to come down, and it's going to be, what, Elidibus in the form of Xenos, and he's going to kick the shit out of us, and then we're going to have the Echo, or like, we're going to start to beat him, and then we're going to get hit by the Echo, and then we're going to get fucked up. I don't know how we're going to get fucked up, but like, we're going to get fucked up, or we're going to get like, captured. Oh, a gift! Commander Alden is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. It's gotta be. I'm just like they showed the scene of like Xenos coming into the battlefield. I know we gotta get hit by the Echo. We gotta go down, bro. I know we're gonna go dark. The gifted Xenos? Oh. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Gharleans' movements. Are you guys ready to eat? Are you guys hungry? Let me know if you guys are hungry. I can put a little meal on. Right, I'm gonna run a quick ad. I'm gonna grab a coffee. We are going to. We're gonna have a taste. Okay. Let me knock my kettle on. Come sit down. We'll cook. Let's go. Alright, chat, this is really important. Okay, we're gonna watch this cutscene, which means I get to have a crisp break. Am I eating? Okay, these are both in Japanese. Can I read them? Hold on. The fuck? I can't read them. I can't fucking read it. Do I want this one? Which is sweet and hot yum yum chicken flavor. Amakara, infinite loop, drives you crazy. What? That's what it says. It says the infinite loop drives me crazy. That kind of feels like one of the... I kind of feel like that's the thing that the spooky voice would say to me is like, the infinite loop, you know? And I'm like... Alright, so I think that one might be good for the MSQ because it seems to be on brand. This one, 100% pure corn. It's got a little laughing Mexican Pringle. Wait, that's racist. It's a Mexican doing whiteface. Oh wait, is it a white person doing Mexican? It's someone's culturally appropriating on these packet of crisps, and I don't know. And when I find out who it is, okay, I kind of want the laughing dude snack. They look kind of good. What one? What are we saying? I think we do infinite loop. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go infinite loop. I'm gonna go my Yang Yams. Let's go, baby. Okay, let me get my coffee. Okay. Oh shit, sorry, I was on the wrong screen. Let's go, baby. Cutscene time. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Okay.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow.
Smell good. Let's go, baby.
We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly.
They're luring them in, but not too quickly. They're making it seem like the Empire is losing ground, and then they're gonna gas them all. And they're gonna kill everybody.
As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces.
And the fact that Raban hasn't
Still,
thought of it yet
we're
worries
winning,
me.
And our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Glamour. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander, the Imperials, they've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
That's what Hien
Our
is.
scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
Uh-oh.
Lord Hien and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they?
I'm gonna turn game sounds up.
Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Leave the Ascian to me, baby.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Why won't they open?
Nah, I'm fucked. See you guys.
Please,
Good luck.
I bid you open.
Oh, okay. Oh, man.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
Not really. Bro, you got one arm. Why don't you worry about yourself, huh?
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Is that a breach eating? Wait. Is that a GIF? Oh, it's only a GIF. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it is a GIF. Crunch, crunch. Oh, hell yeah. I want to see Lise go to town. Oh shit, am I gonna play Hien? Oh shit, I'm not ready for this. So I got crisp hands. Oh, he's a samurai, I got this.
Ready?
Oh, they're all dead. Oh, see ya.
This one's for you, Ada.
This is sick to do the cutscene and then have them helping me. Who's healing? No. Oh, I mistimed it. Oh, I mistimed it. Oh, the heal, bro. Oh no, I'm almost full health. This game is so cool, man. I mean, it's okay. Yeah, I need the Duolingo bird to pop up and say, do you need some help? Oh, Fleece, no! If Fleece dies, I'll be pissed, bro.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Oh, I need to level my ninja. Ninja looks so cool. Are you kidding me? Oh, she did an AoE LB because she's a ninja. She can turn into like... Oh, okay, I'm gonna level my ninja. That just right there made me want to level ninja. That's an OB4. Oh, sprint. Unique Yugiri move, it's cool. Oh shit, I need to not be in front of him there. Yo, one heal. Heal me. Heal me. Yeah, nice and then. She comes, does she? Then I need not waste my time on you. No, 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 no. Oh. Okay, I don't want any of these characters to die. But unfortunately, that's not up to me.
Damn you!
Oh! Kind of fast, dude. Kind of speedy.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I'd taunt him. I'd say, reveal yourself. My bunny ears up? No! My bunny ears!
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long.
Ian, like, he's like there, he's like, he looks up, and then he just sees me with my fucking fox ears on, and he's like, just fades away, dies. What's I gonna say? You know, in games, one thing that bothers me, I don't know about you guys, but something that bothers me with characters getting like hit and like being like stabbed and stuff like that is not seeing a physical wound. That is the one thing in gaming that I would love to see just across the board just done more of. And I don't know how much of a development thing that would be, but I would just like to see when somebody gets sliced, like in a I mean, obviously in battle you're going to constantly be slicing them, right? That's fine. But like when it's in a cutscene and somebody gets like cut, it's like I need to know how fatal that is, and I don't know how fatal it is if I don't see how like deep the wound is. If somebody gets sliced in half, okay, they're 100% dead. But if somebody got sliced where like they should be cut in half but they're not, it's like, okay, well, did it not penetrate very far? Or like it's you'd have to bump up the maturity rating. It's just, I wish that gaming was more like that, because it really ruins my immersion. Like, it completely takes me out. Like, that's why I never really care too much about like character deaths when I don't see the state of the damage. Like, Raban getting his arm chopped off was like the coolest shit, because you see it, right? Like, if I remember correctly, like you see his arm get boop, right? He even does that thing, like Raban, like his arm gets chopped off and he does that thing, like, you know when you go to like put something down and then it slips and you do like like your phone, you know? He's there and he's like popping his arm up. He's like, oh. Ah, shit. Hey, give me that. Somebody pass it over. That kind of thing, you know? It's good.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Yeah, it's all about rating change. Yeah. And the marketing, and there's a whole, yeah. It's a whole deal. I appreciate that he allows me to pre-prep combat. The triple. Okay, bud. I thought a triple is when you come, shit, and piss yourself all at the same time. That's my definition of the triple. It may be an Asian special. That's a Sunday. Come on, Ascian boy, what do you got for me? Oh, thank you for letting me get the positional on you, bud. Oh, he didn't have positionals? Oh, then I'm up good, man. I didn't even look. I just assumed. Oh, perfect timing. Easy for me. Oh. Come on, bro. Wait. Oh, I wanted to agree to global. Come on, man. Oh, shit. I thought he killed me for a second. Oh shit, I moved in a bit too quick. Whoopsies. Okay, rotation went to shit right at the end. Who cares? We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. We got our man. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that fat ass. Oh my god.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Oh, what? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Now he's gonna kick our ass. He's gonna capture us.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Yeah, Mom? Not right now. Kinda in the middle of something. Good job. Bro, I'm so good at this game, dude. I'm so good at this video game. What'd I tell you? We're gonna go fight Xenos. We're gonna get the Echo. We're gonna go into the dream.
I found you.
Hello, sir.
Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
Enigmatic figure. Okay.
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
I feel like you're a little bit biased on this one, buddy. Who are you?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done.
He must be a smaller streamer. I don't
Go to the
recognize him.
Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it.
Oh, what's up with his arm? Has he got an oven glove on? Oh, on his neck as well.
Soon, we will throw wide the gates.
I'll touch this one, though.
The path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
The path to the first be yours to walk at last. Wait, how come we're awake but the others didn't wake up? Alphino looks different.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What happened?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Raban? Totoro. She's like, I've had a few pints and I'm ready to get into it.
Lest you wonder,
Who wants some? Who wants some?
Awoke. As is his wont.
Orange. No, he's sleepy. Oh! Damn it, I didn't cook well enough.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Saved by an e-boy. Goddamn, I never lived this down.
Before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
What of the Scions?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
Emmerich's letting me take a break until Monday. Thanks, Emmerich.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Thanks, bud. Yeah, by the way, you rest. By the way, friend's still dead. But don't worry about it. Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Oh. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, confess I feared the worst. With you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Mr. Squire, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Arturel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you've already decided on your next destination. Yeah, I'm thinking of checking out that Crystal Tower. I've heard some good things. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt. But the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Guys, Shadowbringers is going to be good. Oh boy. Tell me it's going to be good, man. I've heard it sucks. Okay, cool. Wait, from who though? From like a trustworthy source? Gaslight people into thinking it's good? Nice. That, believable. Believable. Nah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, the story might be good, but bro, they're gonna be getting me doing chores and shit again. If they're gonna get me to collect 3 dodo beaks, you know what I mean? Sleepbringers? I mean, half the Scions are. Sorry, all of the Scions are.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Familiar with MMO mechanics? I've done one or two. She wants uppies.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapsed like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
How do you convince the farmer to help you without dodo beaks, though? Yeah, those pesky farmers, huh?
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him?
Bro, I'm stuck with the B team. I think some of these guys are in the C team, bro. I'm stuck with the girl that just wants to fuck the brothers, man. Like, this is my team. This is my team. This is my team. I got a drunk. A, promiscuous girl. I got David Bowie over here. Shadowbringers. Oh, it all makes sense, man. Aenor is S team. She's not gonna fuck you, okay? Nah, she might. You can ask her.
If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphano, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me? So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find.
Okay.
Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Okay. Listening. Taru never did get her uppies. Dude, MSQ streams are hilarious. You guys talk so much shit. It's so funny. I mean that in a nice way. Papa.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again.
Crazy that, like, raid bosses end up being like random shit when like it's weird how this game does raid bosses and stuff. The fact that they don't like, why is Xenos and Varys not like a raid boss, but then you have like Omega is, you know, it's kind of good because it means you can always continue this story and have this struggle, but like then it just means the raids are just like these like, oh yeah, it's just like a random thing going on.
Where is your grandsire? I would have word with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Glamour emerge victorious.
I like that Varys is sticking up
Pray
for
forgive
himself,
the
man.
intrusion, Your Radiance.
Even though he's
but the requested
not the best.
preparations are now complete.
Oh,
We
time
stand
to
ready
gas.
to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Yeah, Varys is a badass, but like he also wants to commit genocide. So like you gotta weigh it up, you know what I mean? Like, oh, what the last cookie sees. POV, you're the last cookie in the pack. Bravo. Bravo. Stormblood. You managed to redeem yourself, Stormblood. You managed to redeem yourself. Stormblood, base Stormblood is... suboptimal. But the patch content... okay, is this controversial? Is this a controversial opinion? I think the post-patch content from point 1 to point 5.5 is consistently the strongest content in this game. Yeah, no, it's not controversial. Damn, I need a hot take. What's a hot take, guys? I need something. I need something good for like a good YouTube clip or something, you know? What's a hot take? What's a hot Stormblood take that I can steal from you in chat? That's the coldest take? Shut up. Now I have to pay for the game? I've been paying for the game since I started. Endwalker was on sale. I bought them all. I've been paying a sub. I've actively been paying a sub. That's why you guys need to sub to me, because I gotta pay Yoshi P, so I need you to pay me so I can pay him, so that he can then voice act more cutscenes. The hottest take is that Stormblood is the best expansion. Okay, well I'm not willing to say that just yet, so... Stormblood's content is bad, you probably get some good heat. Nah, Stormblood's content is not bad. Eureka sucks. Eureka sucks. Anyone that likes Eureka is allowed to have that opinion because it's subjective, and that's fantastic if that's the way that you feel. Stormblood bad. Stormblood base bad. Eureka bad. Post-patch content great. Omega fantastic. Alliance raids loved them. Loved them. I want to do the Eureka raid though. I do want to do that. That's the crazy thing for me with Eureka is that I want to do... The crazy thing for me with Eureka is that I want to do the raid, I want to get the mount, and I want to get the relic. And it still isn't enough to make me want to do it. You know what I mean? That's when you know that you're in trouble. You have 3 unique, compelling reasons to want to go and do a piece of content, and yet it's still... The content itself is so off-putting that it still isn't enough to convince you. Oh, I need to get past Pagos, man. I need to get past it so I can see what the 3rd and 4th zones are really like, dude. Yeah, I gotta check out zone 3 and 4. But, no, I mean, Stormblood on the whole, overall this has been good. I think Heaven's Ward had the most consistent good content. Base was great. The music in Heaven's Ward is the best of any of the games so far. The raid was really good, but not as good as, like, Omega was a better raid than Heaven's Ward. But, like, there's things that let Stormblood down. I don't think anything really lets Heaven's Ward down. I think everything pulls its weight. Whereas, like, in Stormblood, some things are, like, pulling their weight and then some, and some things are, like, lacking. Recall you disliking Stormblood music during Omega? It's not that I didn't like it, it's that it wasn't, like... It was just like, it's okay. I don't think there's a single fight. Maybe 012 is, like, the only fight where it's like, okay, this music is, like, sick. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe there was another 1 or 2 fights where I was like, yeah, okay, this music's good. Heaven's Ward is, like... Even all the trials have great music as well. Okay, I will say Stormblood's music did pick up for the trials. The extremes seem to have, like, good music. The extremes seem to have good music. Suzuka. What's her name? Suzy Q. Suzaka. Suzaka. She had good music. Yeah. Favorite Eureka zones in Nodo? Probably 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay. Yeah. Mega music fantastic. I thought it was good, but nothing, like, gave me, like, chills. Like, okay, Nidhogg, Heaven's Ward, the song, that shit, like, gives me chills, dude. That gets me amped up. Time for Shadowbringers cinematic. Take a look. Yeah, this song is lovely. I like this. This is lovely. Like, again, I'm not saying that wasn't bad. I'm not saying Stormblood music was bad. I'm saying, again, some of the music was really good, and then some of it was a bit like, eh. Whereas Heaven's Ward, I felt like consistently the music was good in everything. You know? Or maybe Heaven's Ward made me start to pay attention to the music more. Like, maybe there's parts of Heaven's Ward where I didn't yet start paying attention to the music. I don't know. I just think Heaven's Ward has been the best complete expansion so far, but Stormblood has had some of the best content. Yeah. I think Stormblood has been... I think overall, Stormblood has been really good. It's been really good. And I learned how to play Monk properly in Stormblood. So I'm a decent monk now, I think. So that's nice. A lot of the characters in this were really good. Feels weird with, like... So it feels like Fadola. Feels like Fadola probably needs... Like, that kind of just trailed off. Obviously, we're building up without the Ascians, with the Empire, with the Scions being in, out of commission. But
Cyber, this is a
in
noteworthy
terms of
person who's
characters,
known in the community.
Emulation, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. That was good, Bailey. And you have that, Joe, you said, I have the reverse opinion where some of Heaven's Ward are truly breathtaking, but kind of generic when taken as a whole. I thought the music of Stormblood was more consistently good. Yeah. Again, I'm just giving, like, my opinions, right? Like, they're not absolute. I'm not saying what I think is absolute. I'm just saying, like, this is how I feel about it. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, some of the characters were fantastic, like you're saying, Loof, Asahi ruining Tsuyu's redemption. That would have been really cool to see it go that way. But then, I think it's kind of good that Tsuyu didn't go that way, because if you think about it, we have Maxima who changes sides. We have Gaius who's still alive. Maybe it would have been a bit weird if we had, like, so many Empire-related, like, personnel switch sides. Maybe it would have looked, like, too weird if just, like, literally everyone we come into contact with is like, oh no, I'm on your side now. So maybe that's why they didn't go that route with Tsuyu, but I think Tsuyu was, I think Tsuyu was the most deserving. She was the most deserving of a good life, and then her brother shot her in the head, so... Oh, Fodola's story does continue in a side quest. Okay, awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Yotsuyu did nothing wrong. I mean, she did a couple things wrong. Just trailers and client, I recommend it if not. Yes, apparently it's better... No, apparently it's better to watch... Are they better to watch on YouTube or on the client? There's something about the audio can be off with one of them, and I can't remember which one it is. For Shadowbringers cinematic, yeah? For the trailer. Having a character who fundamentally can't change despite deserving better is compelling in its own way. I think so. I don't think Tsuyu's character was handled poorly. I think it could have gone a couple ways, and I think either way would have been good. Her having a redemption arc, I think it would have been awesome. I mean, for me, the happiest ending would have been Tsuyu being able to, like she recovers her memories, but being able to sort of, like, because of the kindness that Gosetsu has shown her, like, it would have been really good if, for her, like, struggling of, like, do I return to the Empire, or do I continue this life here? And what would have been cool is for her to, like, remember her memories, but pretend that she sort of didn't. And then just because of the comfort that Gosetsu shows her, that she just, like, feels safe with him. And then that would have been a really, I think that would have been a really nice story, is, like, her decision of, like, no, like, I wanna like stay with Gosetsu, and, like, I don't know if they're, like, romantic or just friends or whatnot, but I mean, they don't show romance in this game, but I would imagine that it's more of a romantic relationship. So that for me would have been a really nice ending, because it would have been, like, her way to sort of have a normal life, and then with Gosetsu, like, wanting to go and be, like, a sort of a monk in a way, is, like, again, would have been really good, like, them together, like, just kind of stepping away from everything. I think that would have been really cool. Yeah. Seen as father and daughter. I guess Gosetsu's supposed to be, like, older. But Yotsuyu can't be too young. Dude. There's an age gap. There's nothing wrong with a decent age gap, you know? She's 30, he's 60. It's like, whatever, bro, you know? More like her grandpa. Yeah. I'll ask Leonardo DiCaprio. I'll ask him on the age gap, bro. There's nothing wrong with an age gap. Depends. Okay, hold on. Let me caveat that. There's a minimum age requirement, okay? And then past the minimum age requirement, nothing wrong with an age gap. I want to make that very clear to everyone watching. Maxima didn't so much change sides, so much as he learned he was always on the same side as us. I mean, sure, but he did technically change sides. But like, yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, but yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, for me, like, there's a certain dating age where I wouldn't go. Like, I couldn't imagine. Like, I'm 30, bro. I couldn't imagine dating someone who was like 20. Like, what the fuck am I gonna talk to a 20-year-old about? Also, like, hey. Oh, hey, so, like, oh, so you're, like, studying right now? Oh, you're at university? Oh, cool. Like, oh, that's awesome. No way. What do you, like, what do you study? What do you study? Oh, you study business and economics. Whoa, cool. Yeah, no, that's, yeah, awesome. So, like, do you like, do you like, what's your favorite business that you like? Oh, yeah, you like the Gap? Yeah, I mean, the Gap's pretty. They're a cool company. So what else do you like to do? Oh, you like to go out with your friends? Cool. Nice. I don't have any friends because I'm 30, and you don't have any friends anymore when you're 30, so I wouldn't. But yeah, no, I mean, that's cool. I don't know what I'd talk to a 20-year-old about, dude. You know what I mean? So I have a certain age where I don't think I could go under now. I think like anyone under 25, they just haven't experienced enough life. I need somebody who's sort of like given up, you know what I mean? That's the kind of person I'm looking for in life. Not someone that's like gonna make me happier, but someone that's like they're also sad, you know? That's what I need. Yeah. When her goal in life is to become an Instagram influencer. Bro, what do you think I do as a job? I couldn't judge an Instagram influencer. I wish I was an Instagram influencer. Are you kidding me? Instead of sitting on stream all day, I'd have to take a picture. I'm 35 and hitting hard. I'm almost 40 and haven't given up. God damn. Well, then we couldn't date, Denki. I'm sorry. You're not for me. You're not for me. What do I think about Lise? I think Lisa's character is okay. I think she tries a little bit too much, and I think she... I don't know. Like, she's okay. She's not my favorite character. Who's this guy, by the way? I don't hate her. She never really said anything for me that was like interesting or like impressive or like anything like that. Like, but I also kind of like her as a character where she's just struggling, man. Like, she's just trying to do her best, and I like that. I like that in a character because, like, I like Lise. I will always like Lise because she's just trying her best. Not every character is gonna be like, oh, I have the hidden strategy up my sleeve, or like not everyone's gonna be a great what's the word, like not like ambassador, but great like what's the word that I'm thinking of when you're like in government and you're really good at talking to other people in government? What's the word? You know the word that I'm thinking of. Yeah, she's not very diplomatic. She's not a great bureaucrat. Like, yeah. Like, a liar. Yeah, she's not a great, like, diplomat. Yeah. Like, she's not great with it, but I don't think she's, like, terrible at it. But, like, I mean, she even says herself where she's like, oh, you know when Raban has to, like, step in and get the crowds, like, to, like, calm down about the whole Fadola situation, and, like, she's unable to do it. And it's like, I mean, she probably shouldn't be in a position of such high power because she's not good at it. But then, like, it would be good if her character had at least one redeeming quality when it comes to leadership. And maybe she does. I don't know what that would be, but maybe it's like empathy. She's just not very good at speaking, which is kind of hard in a game where it's all about the words that people say. So she's empathetic. She's just trying her best. I like that. I think I see a lot of myself in Lise. No jokes, please. I see a lot of myself in Lise. Like, hold on, wait. She's older than 25, right? No, but I see a lot of myself in Lise where, like, I'm out here just trying my best, bro. I say some dumb shit, and I like punching things. No, want to see me do a triple spin kick? Yeah, I think I like characters like that. I like flawed characters. So yeah, I like Lise. Some people call her useless. That's mean, that's nasty. No, but not every character is going to be the best, and I like that. I like that. Not every character is just going to come in and be like, oh, I'm good at, like, Hien, for example. Just good at everything. It's an all-rounder, good at everything. Raban kind of good at everything, but also wasn't able to predict things going poorly, you know? I'll be back in the UK in August? No, I'm here for a year, dude. I'm here for a year. I'll be back next August. How come? I was gonna say, is it PreachCon? PreachCon in August. Yeah, I'm bummed. I mean, like, I could always fly back for it, but I'm not gonna spend like $1,000 on flights to come back for PreachCon, unfortunately. Like, unless we do a Cyber fundraiser. What about you guys paying for me to fly back to the UK to go to PreachCon for 3 days, or 2 days, or 1 day, or whatever it is? Yeah, I'm gonna miss it this time. I'm gonna miss a lot of stuff this year. I'm not gonna go to BlizzCon. BlizzCon was really cool to go to, but I don't think I'm gonna go to the next one. Yeah. Kind of find the worry of, like, kind of dumbing game. Yeah, because we obviously know everything. So if we stepped in all the time, then it just, like, wouldn't really, like, work, right? Oh, and I've just seen a YouTube comment from Dottie. I'm behind on the VOD, but as someone who just finished Eureka, Cyber, you're wrong. Eureka is worse than you can describe. Okay, nice. They go to conventions. Some of them are pretty fun. They're fun if you know people. If you don't really know people, they're not that fun. Like, if you're just walking around hoping to make friends. I don't know. I'm really bad at making friends in that way. Like, I can't go up to someone and be like, oh, hey, like, oh, so, like, what are you studying? Like, oh, are you studying? Oh, cool, what do you study? Like, I can't. I hate all that. I'm really good at making friends if I'm with a group. If I'm with a buddy of mine and he knows a couple other people and we all hang out together, I'm really fucking good at that. But if it's me and I have to, like, go up to somebody and be like, oh, hey man, I just noticed that you had, like, a band t-shirt on. Like, dude, I love Linkin Park too, man. What are they called? Linkin Park. I like Green Day too, bro. Like, cool, man. No way, what's your favorite song? You know, like, I don't want to do that, bro. I couldn't name 3 Linkin Park songs. Never really listened to Linkin Park, never really listened to Green Day. All the ones I've never really listened to them, bro. I do like Taylor Swift, though. I am a Swiftie. Why does everyone love Taylor Swift as much as they do? Like, what is it about her? I don't get it. And don't say she's young, attractive, and a billionaire, because that just doesn't... I mean, like, okay, I guess if you're into that kind of stuff, then fine. But, like, Taylor Swift, Beyonce fan war? Can we just dislike them both? Don't like Taylor Swift's music? Taylor Swift's music is pretty good. I like Taylor Swift's music. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. You must spend 1 year grinding in Eureka before you learn to like it. That's like saying I'm gonna kick you in the nuts every day, and one day you'll not mind it so much. It's like, nah, I don't need to do that. You know, like people that go like cold swimming, they go like ice swimming, they like go swim out in lakes in the winter, and they're like, oh yeah, you build up a resistance to it. For what? So that I can do more of it? What do you mean? Or like people that have a little bit of poison, they like inject a little bit of poison into them so that they can build up a resistance, like snake venom. They'll like inject tiny bits of snake venom so that they can build up a resistance. I'm like, why would I do that? So that I can get better at injecting snake venom into me? Like, no. That's what it's like. That's what is good for you. It can be. If you have cold showers or hot showers, you get different benefits. I think cold showers are better for your immune response. They're better for muscle soreness and like joint soreness and stuff. I think, no, actually, no, is the cold better for your joints? No, I actually don't know. But they're better for your muscles for like rest and recovery. But not as good for like for dealing with soreness. But like warm showers and stuff will help with like well, not like muscle growth, but I guess like I don't know, recovery. I don't fucking know. I don't know, bro. You love Eureka? You can't run away from it. One year you'll say sorry for saying Eureka is mid. I didn't say it was mid. I said it's bad. I never said it was mid. I said it was bad. Okay, I want to be very clear on that. I don't want anyone leaving here thinking, oh yeah, so I think it's okay. No, I don't. I think it's bad. Look, guys, Eureka is like the only hot take that I have on this game. Okay, I need it. It's like my one streamer drama card. Okay, you can go into like someone else's like I don't know like Ponto stream and be like, yo Ponto, did you hear that Sai thinks Eureka's bad? That's crazy. And then Ponto can make like a 20-minute video saying about how I'm like a washed up streamer and I'm balding and like I don't know what I'm talking about and I should go back to World of Warcraft. And then I can watch his video on stream and I can reply to it and I can be like, yeah, well you are an adventure plate looking Balmung enjoying something, you know what I mean? Well, why don't you go back to FF11, Ponto? Like, that's what I need. This is my only hot take, okay? I need this. Please let me have this, chat. People never like Eureka at first? Well, then that makes it not good. Have you seen Russ's take on Heavensward? No, I haven't. What is it? Hey, give me 10 seconds. What is Russ's hot take? I'm looking forward to maps, though. I want to see maps, bro. Think Eureka's bad as a hot take? I don't know. It's like the closest thing I have to a hot take. I don't have enough hot takes. I need more hot takes. All the same people think Eureka's bad. It's just FF Andes that believe it's good. Because they've been injecting the copium for years. Well, then they should be pretty immune to it, you know? Build up a tolerance. That's what I'm saying. Inject yourself with small amounts of the snake venom, baby. Boja does everything better than Eureka. Yeah, okay. He's enjoying the patch content, but he was saying the base expansion wasn't as good as ARR. I think that's fair. I think ARR and Heavensward are close enough with each other where, like, I can see that. I think Heavensward got especially good in the post-patch, but I think base Heavensward was really good. Do you guys remember when we defeated Nidhogg and we took both of his eyeballs and then we threw him off a cliff? Glad that didn't cause any problems. Russ just doesn't like Thought of Normal. He said the extreme version is really good, though. See, I don't think I'd mind. If there's like a Eureka zone when it's current content, I probably won't mind it as much because it's more so going to be a power gain. Like, it's going to gain me power, right? I'm going to need it for like... I mean, my relic will be the most powerful thing, and... because in that case, I don't mind as much. And like, if everyone's doing it at the same time, then I won't mind... like that kind of zone, but I hope they improve it from what I've experienced so far in Eureka, because it just is kind of lacking stuff. But That's my experience so far, you know. It gets you power if you're a casual. If you're a raider, power comes from Savage. Okay, so I probably won't need to do it. I'll probably check it out, though, if I kind of run out of content, you know. Or if they have a really cool relic. Yeah. Right, let me... Is there going to be more that's going to play? The gift. I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Quinak's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. I need you to know, Tataru, that I am never going to wear this, because I have the coolest glam of any character that plays this video game. So... Oh, it's this guy. It's this guy. It's this guy. I'd forgotten about him. Who are you, mystery man? There are too many mystery men in this game. You're a dragon.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
Is this another Gaia
A
situation?
pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised.
I mean, he wields a katana, so what does that tell me? He's from Dorma, but he doesn't sound like he's from Dorma. I mean, he's wielding a katana, so he's either cringe cosplayer or... No, because he looks Ellison. He looks Ellison, right? This one should be obvious by now. Dude, it's actually just Justinian in a costume. I'm gonna be real. This is the Solid situation yesterday. I won't get it. It's gonna be too obvious. Don't tell me who it is. If you tell me who it is, I'll be mad. But dude, I was gonna go off some like cool batshit, like crazy thing where I was gonna be like, dude, what if it, you know, Hien's, was it Hien's dad? I was like, yo, what if it's Hien's dad and like he's like been in the shadows and he didn't actually die and like, yo, cool. But that's because that's like the only guy I know that has a katana that is like, you know. Is it actually Hien's dad? Oh, it wouldn't have even made any sense if it was, because he doesn't even look like him, and has got different. Dude, I was. Oh man. Oshafont? Oh, I wish he'd be back. Then everyone could stop saying like he died. He died. Sorry, Boulder. Shit. He had glowy eyes. Find out one day.
May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage. and savor every triumph.
It's gonna be somebody from Ishgard, I think, that I just didn't pay enough attention to. I mean, it's an Ishgardian, right? He looks Ishgardian. But it's just one of them that I didn't pay enough attention to because, like... He's gonna slap himself? What happens if I find out who it is and then I go... Like, he gets revealed who it is and then I go, who? It's me. Honestly, Russ was talking about this earlier today. I think Omega... I think actually Alexander was the beginning of the end. And then Omega really, really is what destroyed my brain. Like, Omega actually turned me to goo. Definitely gonna slap myself. I mean, it's not Estinian. Who else have we killed in this game? Who else have we killed in this game? Because it's one of them. It's somebody that we've killed. It always is, man. They're not even hiding it. Yeah, this is insane. I don't know how I can't get... Dude, isn't this Guardian? And I didn't pay enough attention to him because he's probably not a very... He's just probably a whatever character.
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Okay, well, it's not Xenos. It's... Is it Solace? Bro, is it fucking Xenos? Wait, no, it can't be Xenos because his ass isn't fat, bro. No, don't tell me who it is. Oh my god, man. I don't even know if this is me anymore. Honestly, my cooking is that fried, I don't even know who I'm looking at right now. My traps are absolutely enormous, though. Enormous, dude. Screenshot. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. Requiem is a difficult one for me. Fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. Yo, did you make a good set? Tataru, tell me you made something nice. I don't like how chat erupted into so many lamals, okay? Let's see. That's actually pretty good. Tataru, you made this? What the fuck? Dude, Tataru's been through some shit, bro. Oh my god, Tataru, what's wrong with you? What happened? Tataru? You know, like when you find the 6-year-old kid and they're like really into their drawings and stuff, and you're like, oh, sweetie, what have you made for us? And it's just like somebody like tied up from a tree, like on a nude, and you're like, oh my god, like, look, mommy, it's you, and you're like, ah, what the fuck, like, it's a demon. That's what Tataru's doing, shit. Like, oh no, throw it in the bin. Throw it in the bin. Dude. Yeah, my version of an Ascian here, dude. Oh my goodness, this shit's sick though. That's cool. Tataru's kind of gone into her demonic arc, but I like it. That's a really cool set. That's really cool. I like that. Wait, I didn't put the pants on? Wait, where are the pants, bro? There aren't any pants. Oh my god, there are pants. Wait, are there pants? I was so confused. By the way, Joe, thank you so much for the 8 gifted subs, dude. Feels nice finishing in an expansion. Guys, I just finished an expansion. You can absolutely, like, you know, go crazy. Like, I just finished the free trial of the game and I didn't quit. Like, if you guys want to, like, sub or gift sub or something, like, that'd be crazy, man. That'd be crazy. I sure hope you guys don't do that. That'd be, like, distracting and that'd be crazy, dude. I mean, I'm still live for, like, a little bit, but, like, you know, like, there's still time to do that if you wanted to, but, like, you don't have to do it, but, like, what? What? You serious, man? That's crazy. Guys, I have conquered so many streamers, okay? Think of how many streamers have made it this far and quit. Think of how many streamers probably living better lives right now. They're out there exploring. And I'm about to start Shadowbringers. I'm gonna watch the Shadowbringers trailer. Should we watch that? Okay, so I don't want to pick up this next quest. No, we're gonna watch the trailer. Yeah, we're gonna watch the trailer. I just didn't want to like watch the trailer like because I was like waiting to see because like I had a feeling that maybe like there was gonna be a bunch of like subs that came through and I didn't want the sound alert to like mess with the trailer, so I was waiting because I was pretty sure like a bunch of subs were gonna come through like anytime. So I'll just hold off on the trailer for a sec, just in case. Totally, man. Cool. No, I know. I was waiting because I didn't want the whole trailer to stop playing. I was waiting until we're ready. We need to get set up. We need to get ready, okay? Like, I've logged out, but we're gonna... I don't want it to start playing the Endwalker trailer, right? Okay. Are we ready to go, gamers? Joe, thank you so much for those gifted subs, dude. Really appreciate it. And Illusion as well, and Crazy D, thank you for the follows. Appreciate it, dudes. Hope you guys have been having a good time today in the stream. Lovely to have new faces coming in. Don't forget, guys, as well, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now, so you can watch me on whatever. Before I watch this trailer, because I don't know, who knows, maybe it gets revealed in... No, it probably doesn't get revealed in the trailer, but, like, I need to figure out who that guy with the sword is, man. There's no way that it's that obvious. Wait, okay, can I cook? Can I cook? No, I can't cook. No, I don't want to cook because I'm gonna embarrass myself. Like sometimes it's better to have a microwave meal than to attempt to cook. Because if I say something, you guys are gonna laugh at me, and I can't have you guys keep laughing at me. If I see one more fucking Pepe, I just... No, dude, because I've got like an outlandish cook, and I've got an outlandish cook, and I think it's someone very simple. I think the person that it is someone very obvious, because I should know by now, and it should have been obvious, but it's not obvious for me, which is making me think that it's like, but I think it's basic, but I've got an outlandish cook. Yeah, people are on the verge of spoiling it. Please don't spoil it. Please don't spoil it. That's why I'm not watching the trailer just yet. Like, I want to finish this cook, and then I'm gonna watch the trailer because I want to like cleanse my mind of this. Because if I don't leave this, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna not be able to focus on the trailer. Like, I need to get this out of my mind. Do I want confirmation? No. No. By all means, you guys can like clip stuff and like throw it at me later or like whatever. But no, don't confirm. Okay. I don't know. You know what's throwing me off is the fact that the character is like an Elysian. The fact that they look like Ishgardian, right? That's what's throwing me off, because there's like a few people that I think, oh, it could potentially be them, right? But then, because of the way the dude looks, I'm like, oh, I don't think it's that. Yeah, Urbish, someone should. That could be you. You could begin that. You could begin that edit if you wanted to. Plenty of Gridanians who are elves who are nice guardians. So for everyone who I talked about, size weakness about cooking and savage in spoiler channel, yeah, this is side to a T. I will overlook the simplest things, but I'll get the complex stuff. I don't understand. It's how my brain works for a lot of stuff. Okay, so my outlandish cook. I don't even want to say it because I'm embarrassed. My outlandish cook is... Hold on, I need to flesh this out in my head. Okay, so I think... Okay, he said, time for me to take back what is rightfully mine, right? You guys heard him say that, okay? And he looked at the flag of the Empire. Which means he's talking about, like, time for me to take back my thing. Which is the Empire, okay? So I think it's someone related to the Empire. Now, who could that be? Now, okay. I think that the Xenos that we killed... No, because that doesn't make any sense. We killed Xenos, and then Xenos turned into Shinryu, right? Like, that's the shit that happened, right? So, I was gonna say that I thought, like, the Xenos that we killed was already not the real Xenos, right? And that this guy is the true... He's either the true Xenos, or he's, like, the true ruler of the Empire. No, because I should know who it is. Fuck! I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm embarrassed, man. This is so embarrassing. I'm sweating right now. Forget it. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm moving on. I don't care. I'm going to watch the Shadowbringers trailer because I don't care. Stormblood, don't care. What happened in Stormblood stays in Stormblood, okay? Don't care. Moving on. Okay, so we're watching the trailer, yeah? Is everything loud enough? Can you guys hear it okay, yeah? So Shadowbringers demo and title. Okay. Okay. Louder? Okay. I'm turning it up. That's not the trailer? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Wait. Do I have to... What? Bro, I don't know what to believe anymore. I just cut Amanda off. Was that Amanda? I just cut her off. You know how rude that is? Okay. Shadowbringers demo and title. Click. I think I got it wrong again. Wait, which one? Nah, I'm just fucking with you guys. Okay, let's watch it. Seriously, though. Seriously, though. I swear to God. I just need to find out who it is.
How many years have come and
oh, that's me.
Since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment?
Can he slidecast?
For the one that stood alone against the storm.
Is this the voice of the guy that comes to us in the headaches?
For the one they called. The warrior of light.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to watch this in slow motion, dude. Chat. Or am I getting, like, smack-talked by some little gremlin? At least I'm allowed to eat past 9 p.m. Yo, who's this? Toya.
We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
I am not wont to run from my troubles.
Wait, does Matoya get sexy? Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, by get, I mean continue to be. Isn't Matoya the old witch in the cave?
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
Oh, now that's a question for chat. Okay, chat. Y'shtola in Matoya's body, but with Y'shtola's mind, or
This town certainly has changed. I'm not at all for the better.
Thancred and a little boy. Oh. What? What did he just call that little boy? Oh, that's trying to advertise Vera, right? Well, is that the...
This tragedy.
That looks like the Crystal Tower.
Umbral calamity must be undone.
I gotta watch this trailer again, bro. Oh, a few of you in chat wanted that to happen. Why is everyone mumbling, bro? It's a cuts, like it's a cinematic. You guys couldn't speak up for the. Everyone just wanted to mumble today. Crystal Tower. Become the Warrior of Darkness. Wait, we're the Shadowbringer. You guys, it's the name of the expansion. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's cool. It's like a split of the dark through the light. Oh. I could level Dark Knight this weekend, couldn't I? Just blast through it. Oh my goodness, dude. Now watch on YouTube? Okay, I'll watch it again on YouTube, and I won't talk as much. Like, okay, so I won't talk as much, like... I mean, we're gonna watch it a couple times, just like it's fine, but... Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, hold on. I need to find this on YouTube and watch again. There's so much to... There's so much to unpack with that. So I think we were, like, fighting a bunch of... Like, Bankard was fighting a lion with a little boy. Then there's, like, the angel as well that we're fighting. I think those are maybe just, like, monsters. They're probably just going to be, like, raid bosses or something, or, like, dungeon bosses or some shit. Like, I think they're just, like, I don't know. Dude, the little boy, dude. The little boy. Wait, so Minfilia is a little girl? Nobody dies in this game, man. Even the ones that die and then turn into a lady that then dies and then she explodes, and then she literally says to the crystal that gives her the power, she's like, yo, can I go kill myself? And she's like, yeah, you can. And then she still doesn't die, bro. She still doesn't die, bro. What's going on? That must be an insane reveal. So you guys have like 10 months just to... You guys have 10 months to figure this shit out, yeah? My goodness. And then what else happened? We had the guy, the mystery man, at the Crystal Tower. I need to hear what he said though. I didn't hear what he said. I'm gonna try and listen again, like watch again, but listen. Bro. What if she did become a little boy? Why not? There's lots to dig into from that trailer. Theory crafting before launch was real fun. Yeah, this is crazy, dude. Okay. Yeah, I could throw on some captions. I get unavailable. I could not throw on captions. It's fine. I don't really like captions anyway, too much. Is that loud enough? Turn it up. Yeah, Master Matoya going into Stolla's body. That's really awesome. Music's phenomenal.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The Warrior of Light.
Yeah, I think this is the voice that was calling out to us. So this is the mystery man. I think I'm set on that. I think I'm locking that in. This is a showcase of the zones as well. Left to fight. No life left to live. end. Your end. So KO level 14 power spike. Who are you? No one, nothing. Love that. So this whole forest is like getting destroyed. So is this like maybe the Empire is gonna attack like Gridania? Maybe that's what this is supposed to represent. But this looks pretty bad.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya?
Oh wait, no, hold on.
We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
We may accept this fate, or what does he say? We must accept this fate, or hold on, Bray literally just said it.
We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
We cannot deny it. I wonder if, because they're both standing there, right? There's no soldiers around. There's no nothing. Okay, this is my cook. They're in heat. Oriange's like, this is the future that can occur. We either accept it or we change it. Okay, but, and the reason I think this is because the voice saying about like the calamity and saying like the light is gonna lead to another calamity, like only you can avoid it, yada yada yada, and that's what I think. I think this is like this is what reality could look like. This is what we need to avoid. And it's like choosing a side, light or dark, or something. But one thing I do know is that Matoya is now sexy. Sorry, continues to be sexy. I apologize.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
Orange has always been a little bit sussy. That's a cool point to stop. Orange has always been a little bit sussy for me, and I don't really know if he's on our side or someone else's side or what, like what he truly believes. But maybe he's trying to convince Matoya to like believe what he does. Don't know. Orange has always been a little bit sussy for me.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
That place looks cool. Huh. Oh, the little fat cat men.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
This town certainly has changed. Not for the better. Okay. Do you think Thancred's operating on low ping? Because he just weaved in a couple OGCDs. I think he's probably either running a VPN or he's probably got that third-party tool. Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
Did Minfilia shrink, or is she a little girl now? That's the question that I have. Why is Minfilia back? That to me, I think, is probably the biggest question. Is like, why is Minfilia back? No, I mean I say that, but then I just like no one dies in this game, so maybe that doesn't even have to be a good reason. Doesn't even have to be a good reason. It's just like, why not? You know, why not? Nobody dies in this game. Okay. Is she continuing to be like a vassal of the light? A vassal? Vessel? Both? Vase of the light? This looks like it's probably like the new like city or something, or like a new town. Showing off Vera. Yeah, that looks like a new town. Hold on, I want to watch this again. Hold on. Oh, are those reflections? Yo. Gotta be, right?
This tragedy, greater even than the 7th umbral calamity, must be undone.
What calamity, though? What could possibly be happening that it's so great? Because the Empire attacking us is, like, not a calamity. So what event? Bad one.
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
Let it be unwritten.
Become
Angel keeps kicking my ass, bro. But become you must.
Become what you must.
Become what you must. The Warrior of Darkness. Oh, does the angel symbolize light and are like turned to the dark? Wait, is this Shadowlands? Hold on. Wherever I... Hold on. Bro. Hold on. Bro. Hold on. Where have I seen this before? Hold on. Hold on. Bro, this is literally Shadowlands. They're sending me back to the... I can't do another more daily. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, the jailer really was behind it all. Oh my god. Oh my god. The jailer turned Minfilia into a little boy. Oh my god.
Become the warrior of darkness.
I gotta level Dark Knight, bro. I have to. That's okay. That's really cool. I think my final takeaway from that is that I think we are the Shadowbringer. That's awesome. I think we are the Shadowbringer, man. Are we gonna be turning from the light to the dark? This is what I've been building up to. This is what I've been saying. Like, I've been saying, I don't think the light is as, like, great. Like, I think there's this morally great thing. Like, I don't think light is good. I don't think dark is good. I don't think either of them are. I think there's all this conversation about like balance and shit, but then I'm at this point, I'm like so confused over whether we want balance or whether we want non-balance, an uneven balance. What am I trying to say? I can't tell if we want balance or if we want not the not balance one. I can't tell, man. I can't tell. That makes me want to play Dark Knight though. Yeah, Dark Knight. Oh. Nah, we can't watch it again, can we? Nah, surely not. Makes sense if I played the early Final Fantasies. Oh, really? Yeah, no, I've not played them. Not played them. I mean, I played FF10, but that's about like sin and stuff, isn't it? Watch the launch trailer. Oh yeah, what's the launch trailer like? Yeah, I can do that. What does the launch trailer look like? Is that like what things you can anticipate coming in the game? So what should I YouTube? What should I search on YouTube? No. Oh wait, do not. No. But surely it's designed. Okay, hold on. It might have spoilers, but surely it's designed for like you're supposed to watch it before you play the game, right? That's why it's a launch trailer. It's not a post-launch trailer. Watch it. Some of you be like, don't watch it, some of you watch it. It has literal spoilers spelled out to you. Yeah, but you know me. I looked at a guy with a katana today for 20 minutes and didn't figure out who he was, so... Yeah, no point watching it if I'm going to play it. Yeah, I mean, we're starting Shadowbringers on Monday. 5.0, we are starting on Monday. Of course, before we start, I got to do a little bit of Eureka, but then we're gonna... No, yeah, well, my Monday is your guy... I'm in Japan, so my Monday is your guys' Sunday. Sunday night. So, like, your late night Sunday night for EU. And, late afternoon, evening for America. Okay, I won't watch it, guys. I won't watch it. It's pretty contentious. I've seen a lot of people saying don't watch it. I won't watch it. It's fine. It's fine. So 2 optional dungeons. I'll get those done on Monday before we start, yeah. In this one, they fucked up. They never did it again. But the Shadowbringers one has actual legit spoilers spelled out in a way even you would get them. What? What do you mean even I would get them? What do you mean even me? They never made that mistake with launch trailers again, but this one made everyone go berserk about them. It's that bad. Okay, cool. I won't watch it. That's fine. That's fine, gamers. I appreciate the heads up. Thank you. Sorry, Denki. We're not watching it, dude. Nobody got mad? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I won't watch it. It's fine. It's fine. Endwalker trailer has no spoilers to Endwalker itself, but it will spoil you Shadowbringers, so watch it at your own risk. Yeah, the Shadowbringers one? Oh, okay. Seth from IT? IT Crowd? Let's rewatch it. I've already watched it twice. I mean, there's like a lot of cooking that can be done there. I'm probably gonna try and think on some things, but it looks like, I mean, there are some things to go through there. I think the guy is in like the crystal tower. I don't know what he's doing, but it looks like he's like I don't know. The crystal was like showing, I think, all the different reflections. Don't know why. Maybe that's how he's communicating with. Maybe he can communicate with different reflections, and like that's how he's communicating with us. Like he's been searching for us on the different reflections or something. No, because we're on the source. Yeah. Was there ever a town at the base of Crystal Tower? Oh, no. No, there wasn't. Hold on, let me go to the Crystal Tower now. No, you're right. So does that... Oh, but maybe are we going to the past? Because he says about, like, rewriting history. So maybe there used to be? Yeah, no, because this is what it looks like over here. So maybe we're, like, going to the past when it used to have a town or something? Or maybe it's, like, my multiverse theory. My multiverse. What did I compare my multiverse theory to? Well, we just said Marvel, right? Maybe it's like the Marvel arc. And the Marvel arc is just... Yeah, look, because there's like a gate here. Look. Check my teleport options. Should be a category that's completely empty. Category name. Well, will that be a little bit spoilery? Should I not do that? Or... Yeah, what are you gamers doing here? Hello, gamers. Yeah, there's no town here. Okay, so I think either he's sending us to the path. Oh, wait, hold on. Is there one there? Ah, you can't really see. Oh, wait. I mean, obviously there's not one active now, but either I think we're going back in time, or we're going to a different, like, multiverse. Because Thancred said as well, he said this town looks... What do you say? This town looks different or something? Thancred says when he's with the little boy, he says... He said this town suddenly has... Yeah, he said this town suddenly has changed. So that also stuck out to me. Like maybe... Oh, and maybe in that one, if Minfilia's like a little boy, then like... No, because that wouldn't make sense. Like, we've not gone back like 10... She's like what, like 20 in the game? So not like we've gone back like 10 years. We would have either gone back further than that, or it's like a multiverse, but then... Would we have a multiverse where Minfilia's that age? Is there another Minfilia? I don't know. This is getting into weird territory now. I hope it's not like multiverse, because I'm always really weird with multiverse, because multiverse just means that like, it's weird. It depends if it's multiverse where like, if it's multiverse where all the Scions are the exact same and they all exist and they're all still Scions on like a different planet and stuff. I don't really like that kind of shit, because then it's like there's 1,000 Thancreds and there's 1,000 Oranges. It's like, everything loses meaning. So I hope it's not like a multiverse thing. I hope it's more so... Would I want more so going back or forward in time? I don't know. 1,000 Thancreds is a problem. Global populations will rise. Oh, 1 second. Right, cool. 1,000 Y'shtolas. Okay, calm down, chat. 1,000 Sid's dads, and yet none of them are appearing. None of them are appearing in front of us. This is really cool, though. I'm really excited for Monday. If I want to level up Dark Knight, I can help with the mental buff. That's very kind of you. I'm not going to do it right now today. I might try and do some stuff this weekend. Yeah, I do have mail, don't I? I might try and do some stuff this weekend. But if I was going to level Dark Knight, I'd want to do it on stream. So maybe it could be something where like I start MSQ on Monday, and then like maybe later in the week I start leveling a Dark Knight or something. I don't know. I'll see. I might level Dark Knight. I might wait till I'm max level and then level 1. Does it... Is the benefit of leveling a Dark Knight really going to be that big for the story on the playthrough? Like, is it gonna make an impact in things that are said? And because I know you guys said this like with Dragoon, and you guys were like, oh, Dragoon, like the stuff they tell you, like, oh, you won't believe it. Okay, no one said that, but like, yeah, not really. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. This is very thematic as Dark Knight. Okay. Yeah. Not even a single line? Perfect, cool. So I'm not in a rush to like get that done. Hold on. Snacking minion brought in by our submarine. Sildrian class insubmersible. Okay. Thank you, Snaku. What does this bad boy look like? Where'd it go? There it is. Oh man, are you guys hyped for Monday then? So you guys are saying from this point on, the story's just sick, yeah. I'm stoked, man. And then we get to do Eden. The thing is, we get to finish up the story by doing Eden. What the hell is this thing? It's like an airship and a Lapras. I'm entering Shadowbringers on Monday. Monday we start 5.0. But remember, my Monday 9 a.m. is your guys' like Sunday night. So keep that in mind. Don't wake up Sunday and go, oh, it's... don't wake up Monday, sorry, and be like, oh, it's started with 5.0 and I'm on 5.1. You know. Yeah. So 9 a.m. Japan is when I'm starting. When I'm starting the MSQ, couple hours in, maybe like 11-ish a.m. Something like that, you know. A feral main's obligated to like balance mains? Yeah. Fuck balance mains. Here's where I started reading, so you're excited to watch it? Awesome. Maybe join? Yeah, absolutely. Who knows? Maybe even do it on like OCE or something so people can join in. I don't know though with... I don't know if with Eden what I'm going to do in terms of cooking, because like... I mean, I think me and Russ will probably have a good conversation about it, but like for me, yeah, the cooking has started... Like you can see I'm just going through complete brain rot at this point with some of the cooking, and I'm probably going to try and... For Eden, I might just take a little bit of a cooking break where like I'm still going blind, I'm still going mine, but and I'm going to go in and try and cook, but when I hit a large wall, I'm going to... Way quicker am I going to start to like get some hints and stuff, because... I'm gonna see how I go. If I feel mentally fit for it, then I'll just keep doing it. Keep the cook like I did with Omega. But I'm not against the idea of getting like help a little bit quicker. You know. Yeah. We'll see. We will see. Diamond dust. I don't think I need you. A date with my partner Sunday night. Oh, you can cancel with them. That's fine. Just tell them you can't make it. It's fine. I don't mind. Just say if you need an excuse, I can give you an excuse. Just say something came up. Say you shit yourself so you can't go. Yeah, watch my stream as a date. That's cute. I'll give you guys a shout out. It'll be cute. It'd be a good idea to let people let you know stuff that they notice that aren't answers. I have a debuff that says X. Yeah. I mean, I've gotten a bit better with that kind of stuff. Like, I look for that stuff now when I see people dying. I look at what's killed them and stuff. Like, I've tried to get a lot better at that. I just need to make sure I go into, like, Shadowbringers raids with the right mindset of, like, you know, priority list and everything. Yeah. Don't do it in one sitting. Don't do what in one sitting? What, Eden? I mean, I'm not gonna do the whole raid in one sitting, but I will do the whole raid, like, start to finish over the course of X amount of weeks, like, couple weeks. You gonna get to 5.1 that quick? I'm very quick with MSQ. Like, when I do it, I blast through it. I went through 4.4 and most of 4.5 yesterday, even with a bunch of stalling. Like, when I get into MSQ, like, I think I go quite quick. Did you guys do a thing where they'll cook a mechanic, and once they get past it broadly, they ask for what the answer is so they can reach the next prog point? Yeah. That's the kind of thing I do as well sometimes, where I'm like, okay, I think I've got like... That's what I did on Shinryu, where I was like, okay, I think I've cooked most of the mechanics of P1. Is there anything left that I like haven't cooked? And then people be like, yeah, there's maybe like 1 or 2 things. And I go, okay, cool. And then I start to think about what those things would be. And then I start to get like a little bit of clarification. And then we can move on and focus on P2. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I'm going to be willing to do. But I still want to majorly like cook most of it. Because the feeling of satisfaction I got from A8 and O12 and stuff is like unrivaled. So I think it's really important for me that I want to keep cooking. Because I love it. And I think that it's quite a unique experience. Like I don't think... From what I hear, I don't think that many people go to the lengths that I go to for the like blind cook, per se, maybe. So I want to keep that. I like that as part of the stream. It's just fully finishing the patches before going into raid. Oh yeah. Be able to do them all at once, but you also won't have to interrupt your journey through the patches. It picks up after the base expansion. What is in finish 5.5? Like ready to go into Endwalker, but then stop, turn back, do the raids, do the extremes, everything like that. Yeah, I'm gonna see this time. I'll see what I feel like doing. I think the reason I didn't do that with Stormblood is because people said like, right, once you get to 4.4, you're not gonna want to stop. So go do the other stuff first, because you're not gonna want to stop. Like imagine if we did just what we did now, and then we took a month-and-a-half break, 2-month break, to go and do all the other content. Like that would not be good for the MSQ, yeah. Could do eating all in one sitting? No. I can't do 12 bosses in one sitting. No way. Oh, you mean in one, like... Yeah, I'm going to do every tier back to back to back. Yeah. I'm going to unlock all of them, and then I'm going to do them all in one. Like I did with Omega. And every raid I've done so far. Like, we'll finish MSQ. I'll do some extremes. I'll do some dungeons. That kind of thing. When we're ready to go into the raid. Like, I'll either do the raid first, or I'll do the extremes and the dungeons first, and then do the raid. And then like the alliance raids and shit. So like either the raid will be the first thing we do, or probably the last thing we do before we go into Endwalker. And then I'll do it all in like one sitting. So like 2-3 weeks, however long it takes us. Yeah. I think that seems the best thing, because then like people that like MSQ know like, okay, there's gonna be an X amount of time of an MSQ break. And then people that like raiding know, okay, we're gonna get a big chunk of raiding, and then we're gonna move on to another thing, you know. But yeah. I'll come to that decision closer to the time. I think you'll understand when you get there. Okay. I've heard that Eden is pretty intense. Maybe we'll break it up. I'll see when I get closer to it. Let me finish 5.0 first, and then we'll see. You really want to see me fully cook on PAS? That'd be fun as hell. Okay. We'll see. Yeah, so it would be one big mood. Okay. Get for extremes first. Fights continue to the Stormblood trend and build up on it. Yeah, we'll see. Let me finish 5.0. Like, we'll start 5.0 on Monday. See how long it takes us to get through base Shadowbringers. And then we'll just see, guys. Like, we'll just see. You know me, I'm open to sort of suggestion. I'm open to persuasion. We'll see. We'll see. I've heard Eden's, like, rough. I heard Eden's probably going to be the roughest cook so far. Yeah. Yeah. But dope. Right, guys, I gotta go. It's 5:15, and I've got to get to football soon, so I gotta dip. But today was really fun. Today was really awesome. An absolute blast today. It was really good. I hope you guys did too. I hope you had a good time. And I hope that you're going to be here on Monday. I might on Sunday if I get a chance. I might probably just do a bunch of YouTube and stuff on Sunday, but like if I get a chance to do a little bit of streaming, I might try and do that. Saturday I'm busy, I'm out. But I'm out in Kyoto. I am going to the Pokemon Center on Saturday, so that should be fun. But Monday I'll definitely be here, okay? Don't forget, guys, you can follow me on YouTube, you can follow me on TikTok, you can follow my second YouTube channel, which is all about my content here in Japan, so you check that out as well. If you're on YouTube, unfortunately I don't have any of those links for you, but I can... Bro, I'm gonna slam a big old copy paste. Let's go. Look at this. There's the copy paste for YouTube. Oh no, I can't. Okay, hold on. If you're on YouTube, there's my second Japan channel. If you're on YouTube, here's my TikTok. And don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe on whatever platform you guys are on. Be very much appreciated. It's fun today. See you on my Sunday. Sounds good, guys. Sounds good. Thank you for today. Thank you, everyone, for the follows, for the subs, and the gifted subs. Today was really cool. I hope you enjoyed the cooking. I hope I didn't burn too much, and I hope that you are full and had an enjoyable meal. Today was a blast, man. Have a great day. Thank you, Joe. You too. You too. Enjoy your weekend, my friend. See you on Monday. Take it easy, Icy. See you later, friends. Thanks so much for today.